If I could stop ads, I would. Yeah, 2p is 2p, man. 2p is 2p. We take whatever we get. Beggars can't be choosers. Beggars can indeed not be choosers. Alright, YouTube is all live now, which is great. Go. There we go, cool. Awesome. Okay, so YouTube is now live as well. Lobby screen still in this lobby's diabolical. I mean, we do it with every lobby screen, right? But I guess this one's a bit more provocative. Cool. All right. I think what we're gonna do is I think we'll just hop straight into it. Let's do Great Rift stuff. Great Rift meta analysis. I got the before stream started, I asked Slifer to update the website. So we should get some more. So it should be updated by now. Let me just pivot over to the website. Perfect. All right, updated less than an hour ago. Thank you very much, Slifer, in advance. As we're now able to digest a bit more of the current meta, what's been going on in the Rift environment as well included. All right, let's look at the analytics. How's it looking? Rigard. Yep. So every single day we move closer and closer into number 200 for Hill Day. So I imagine we'll get here in the next few days, probably. Yeah, one all layer tech. All right, leaderboard wise, there is a new rank 1 over in Asia as of yesterday. So Horror has been dethroned temporarily. It is a Typhera comp as expected in terms of how high the damage ceiling is on the comps. E6, E6, E5. This doesn't matter too much. I guess E4 is like an extra 10% multiplicative to attack cards, so that's probably the only relevant thing on the Typhera dupes. Okay, let me change this so we can see the decks together. Let me move this. Yeah, it's not that surprising personally, because, you know, Typhera is Typhera, right? We did expect Typhera to, like, you know, let me zoom out as well. Okay, let's zoom in. Cool. All right. So, what is going on over in Asia rank 1? Let's take a look at the Hill Day. The Hill Day, pretty much the same. Yep, more shield, the egg, the dagger, making more arrows with the upgrades. Krita's common cards for one of them. He's being double quiver reloads, which is quite interesting. Get more arrows. Plasma Rain, he chose not to put a divine on this one. Because obviously he's gonna, well, he's got 1 draw 2 lead and then 1 just draw 2. Narcissism as well, so Narcissism seems to be like the play most people are going for on the whale side of things. Okay, this looks pretty much the same for Hill Day. He does have enhanced attack level 1 for 8% more attack, just note that. But yeah, so he's going a bit more heavy on the quiver reloads. In fact, so instead of having another draw and release with reduced cost by 1, he's opted to go for a quiver reload with reduced cost by 1 instead. Interesting enough. Arabella, anything crazy different this time? Nope, not really. Same build we've seen pretty much all the time. Obviously, Observer's Pleasure being one of the core cards that you really need to get activated before you stop comboing off. So this makes a lot of sense to obviously include here. Yeah, this epi is really strong just to kind of potentially find it through more cards, right? As early as you possibly can in the turn rotation. So that makes a lot of sense why that's here. But yeah, everything else seems very, very, like, you know, not that surprising. And then the Typhera comp is doing exactly what we said probably yesterday is best to do, which is switch to 2 attacks. So you have more consistency to try and find Vortex Arrow at the start of the turn to help you draw into more cards in your deck and not brick. And then you've got the Quantum Seeds, same kind of tech as usual. The Creation upgrade, yep. And then Dagger into, so Tentacles into Clover, equally as usual as well. So yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. Not much really changed besides the Hilde list. Hilde is like the only different list, but then it's like 1 card difference with more homing arrows, which is interesting. Okay, and then what we'll do, make this bigger, is we will also take a look. Hey, everyone, how's everyone doing? Yeah, not too surprising, but yeah, how much more damage over Horror? 2.2 million more damage over Horror. Not surprised. Do I think morale? Not really. I mean, it's, if you're squeezing as much damage as possible, it makes sense, right? But yeah, Typhera being number 1 still makes a lot of sense. We're still playing Predict, right? Yeah, we're still playing Predict. Yep. Cool. Alright, Typhera Supremacy. Nice. Good to see. Uh-huh. Not really much more changes. Obviously, we did our run yesterday. Obviously, if you watched the stream, we weren't able to successfully achieve the 8 turns. We kind of bricked on turn 6 onwards. So we were able to do 9.4 million damage in those 6 turns. Well, it's like it was more like 9 million in those 6 turns, which isn't that bad pace-wise, considering our builds as well. But yeah, ultimately, there's a few different ways to play this Rift, right? In terms of the ordering of when you start proccing the hollow verdicts. There's a lot of things I want to test, so we can like min-max this Rift even more. But yeah, there's that you can, as long as you play it in the right order, you can pretty much, you know, always have max stacks of Fracture on the boss. But the boss will have damage reduction. Like, you need to do it in a specific order. But then also, if you want a lot of vulnerable stacks, you need to let Hilde sometimes pop off as well on the side. So there's a lot of different ways to take the Rift, basically, and have different ways to play it. But yeah, not too bad at all. Let's go take a look. Oh, there's a Mika list here. Look at the Mika deck. I imagine it's just, yeah, it's just gain AP. Yeah. Playing the Weakness Fortitude on Hollow Verdict, but obviously is able to get away with said play because they're playing 4 copies of Source of Water, which recovers 2 AP. So they're able to cheese out a lot more AP than needed as well. Yep. Very good list. Opted for 2 Gilded Nests instead, however, but nothing wrong with that. Alright, taking a look at the E0 lineup for Arabella. Okay, E0 has not changed really. Nope. E0 meta is still the same, except there is another close person with Asia. But this was also old as well. Yeah, these are both old. Nothing's really changed here. There's a new one, I guess, but a bit less at 1.336. Yeah. This list obviously going for the vulnerable line. I think this is pretty much, yeah, it's like nearly like a net deck of the previous guy's build, yeah. Are they all going for control as they should be? Yes, they're all going for control, which makes sense, yeah. Yeah, this rift is definitely the biggest gap between, you know, E0s and not, for sure. Yeah. Essentially having to run control because, you know, you need the crit chance. But yeah, that makes sense. That all makes sense. Yeah, Asia just obviously racing ahead as usual. Currently, let's check out the bottom. So for global right now, 100th place is 1.22 million, whilst on Asia it is currently 1.31 million. So nearly 100,000 total score ahead between the two regions, as expected. Yeah. I mean, what does this score get you on global right now? 1.314 on global would get you basically nearly top 20 at the moment. Yeah, it'd get you around 22nd-ish. Yeah. Yeah, as usual, Asia, obviously, you have to try hard a bit more to get your master sticker because, you know, way more sweats going on, while global is a lot more chill. So it depends on what kind of player you are. But if you're just looking for your master stickers, it should be good. Oh, congrats on the 40 stream streak, Pon. The big 4-0. Nice, nice, nice. I think Snup has the highest, I think, currently, but you're not too far behind. I think yeah, Shiv lost theirs actually. They're slowly building it back up. Yeah. I don't see stream streaks in my chat usually, so if I open up the Twitch dashboard, I see it, but normally I don't see them. That's why I don't usually comment on them. I don't get to see them until I open up Twitch directly, so. I know 6ix9ine multi-stream as well, so I don't really have a reason just to only have Twitch up. But yeah. Yeah, it's why I never really comment on them, or I comment on them later, right? Like, it's not because I'm ignoring them, I just don't see them. Okay, but yeah, lots of new rankers over here as well. Very interesting. Yeah, random stuff, right? It's kind of what it's about. But yeah, big damage difference, by the way. 2.2 million. That's like actually very noticeable. Well, it's a bit less. It's like more 2.1 million. But yeah. I mean, Typhera dupes are like pretty irrelevant for the most part. Just make sure you're triggering Clover, right? And full sending it. Yeah. Yeah, but E0 Tiff also helps. Like, don't get me wrong, E2 is very comfy, but E0 is also fine. Just don't be as greedy. The E4 is probably the next noticeable jump. Probably. If he doesn't get a real score, he's gonna never post a video anyway, Hex. Yeah. Let's see. Cool, there we go. Okay, so yeah, Typhera dupes are kind of interesting. Maybe I have audio turned down, but yeah. E1 is kind of comfy if you're playing Event Horizon, but you can drop Event Horizon for this rift. E2 just gives you more potentially healing and consistency. E3 is more archetype creation on the ego skill, which is actually pretty nice. Because it means that your next 3 ego skills after using this gives you an archetype. But obviously this is like the rift where you probably will cycle through all of your ego points anyway. E4 isn't irrelevant, but it's super minor. You can stack this twice, so you give all the attack cards a 10% damage amount buff, regardless of their attributes or whatever. It's just that she gives 10% to all ally attack cards, and then she gives 10% extra to order, and then 10% extra to defense. So yeah. But yeah, she's still able to give 10% to anything. E5 is irrelevant, and to be honest with you, E6 is also pretty irrelevant. I mean, I guess it makes a triangle go from 30 to 35, but yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. You could maybe argue it might matter more on the first arrow you play when there's no vulnerable. So if you're trying to really min-max the damage, I guess that's what you could say. Like, triangle is a bit more relevant in that use case, but yeah. Definitely the biggest reason to play is just the partner, right? Get the crit chance in. Yeah. Get your crit chance partner in, you know. Passively 6% crit chance just for being on the team. I know someone mentioned why can't we play Orlea instead of Typhara? And it's really because, I mean, Typhara gives you AP and draw, which is kind of bottom line, that's all you need. You don't really need anything else besides that. But yeah. Wait, can we edit this one? No, not this one. Yeah. About would Arabella, Orlea, Naja team be? What, for the Great Rift? Would you still want to run Snaring Dagger on Hilde if she's E0? I mean, people are still figuring out the meta difference, right? There's definitely a very big meta difference between dupes, obviously. There's like very safe comps you can go, and very risky comps, right? It depends what you're trying to go for. If you want to get like one and done, you could argue just put Snaring Dagger on Hilde and Arabella, or one or the other. It's like up to you. Doesn't really matter too much. Let me just pull up the lists for Typhara. Let me just see something. Okay. Yeah, we could do that path, I guess. Okay. Rift Orlea with 0 cost softy spam Ravana and Naja for discounts. You can do, but it wouldn't be better than using Hilde. I mean, I don't know if you don't have Hilde or you do have Hilde. Because if you do have Hilde, you're still losing your 5% final multiplier bonus, which is quite a big thing, actually. Hey, good morning, Sean. How you doing? You don't have Hilde? If you don't have Hilde, then obviously, yeah, that comp's kind of okay. Yeah, you can do something like that for sure. It's like, it's fine. Yeah, because you just want vulnerable stacks, really. That's all it is. In fact, the problem for damage also comes based on your Arabella dupes, right? Because the E2 gives you so much extra fracture for the entire team, which is like actually kind of a huge thing. Arabella's E1 right now, but you have 2 Omega codes. I mean, I don't know, like, the E2 is basically like good for, like, okay, it has 2 effects, right? The first effect is just good for Sortie in general. It makes her very consistent in Sortie by giving you Fracture Amp. The second line is more for save data modes overall, and things like Rift, right? This is more Rift, and I guess a little bit good for Sortie. Yeah. But yeah, the E2s for both characters are actually quite a big deal in Rift versus like not having them, which is very interesting design. to be honest. I wonder if we're going to see more of that kind of practice in the future. Rift Shield Ego is gross. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's good. Okay, sorry, to be exact, right? Okay, so there's like 3 different types of content in the game, right? Where Arabella is or is not good. It's either single target content, and she has a very like multi-hit build for that, like the multi-hit morale spam version for that build. And then there's 2 different types of AoE content, right? There's AoE content where the boss is really big and then the add-ons are really small in health. And then there's the AoE content where like all the mobs are like pretty chunky, right? And based on those 2 contents also depends on how good her build or is not, right? So for example, like this kind of build in like that we're using for Great Rift, this works in a scenario where the boss is really big and the add-ons are small. But it works a bit less effectively if it's 2 you know, 2 or 3 pretty beefy mobs instead. But yeah, ultimately, like if you're fighting against the example I mentioned with the big boss, this one's like the best one. But then if you're fighting 3 mobs with all beefy health, like let's say 20k or 50k, I don't know, like the Fracture Amp gets a bit less useful. So it's still useful for killing off one of the mobs in case one of them is more of a problem than the others, but it doesn't help you kill them all at the same time, right? That's what I mean. Because like this only transfers on defeat, right? So this one is only good for that kind of content. But then if you're fighting against multiple of the same health, you probably want, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe this one's fine, whatever. But I plan on getting common card on Observer, probably hacks. I think it might be the play. I mean, I'm kind of broke. I mean, we can do a couple rolls and see what we get. Let's do 3 for now. See what we get. 1, 2. Oh, Caddy go, but it's getting EP. 3. Okay. We'll keep our draw for now. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm happy with the rest of the deck. I don't think there's really much I would want to change about it. It was the next one. Yeah. I'm looking at Arabella's other deck. You definitely want Tria's common card on a few of them. But then you also want AP as much as possible from Typhera. Kind of a weird one, right? Like, I think the only thing we could change about this deck is put on the common card on this one, in fact. So maybe we just do that. Or maybe try and find it. Just for consistency. That's a really funny one, but it's not what we want. There we go. Yoink. Mine now. That took us 8. Yeah, Mel, we just covered it earlier. You might have missed it, Mel, but we spoke about it earlier. Because I asked Slifer to update it before I went live, basically. So that's why I updated. I pinged him. I was like, "Is he updating today?" And he was like, "Yeah, give me a second." So there we go. But yeah, very interesting meta developments, to be honest with you. Pleasure, Rift, yeah. I mean, I'm quite happy with this. Yep. So Typhera's deck is quite interesting. So what they're doing is they've taken out Event Horizon, put in the upgrade cards for destruction, and they're just keeping it, right? They're just playing it as an upgrade card, and then once they get destruction, they're just kind of being like, okay, I'm not actually going to play the card anymore. And, you know, it's just in your hand for now. We already have one Tria's common card, but we might change how we do this based on like For example, we might take out 1 AP Quantum Seed, put in attack, a second attack, and then divine that. That's something we can do. Obviously, we need to get rid of common card is better than just draw. Well, we can choose what becomes a common card, right? So for example, now that my observer has common card, it means that it will now be drawn through these other common card effects. So now when I play this Quantum Seed, not only does it draw me 1, but it specifically draws me observer, right? And that's kind of like part of its value. Yeah, it kind of makes it really strong, actually. Dual creation having a divine's kind of annoying, but what we could do is 1 second. So let's take a look. So what kind of divines can you get on attack cards? Morale, reduce cost. Oh, if you get 1 morale instead, and let's say for example you were to change it, it wouldn't, you can't get it on the other card as well. Let me fix this deck. So copy this card as a duplicate. Oh, it's got unique, so you can't even like go around that path. Okay, well the play to remove your divine is just easy. Just remove the card out the deck and put it back in. It's very easy to fix it. How you doing, Yang? Welcome in. Like, if we want to fix our Typhera deck, very simply, what we would do is we'd add back in creation, and then remove dual creation, and then add back in dual creation. That's what we would do. And also we can take out Event Horizon after all of this is done. So that sounds like a lot of work, but listen, we've also got 13 removal cores. This is why we've been hoarding our cores, so then we can do stuff like this when we're, we want to change around a deck. So, yeah. This is the power of hoarding cores. Just, you can then, when it comes to Great Rift time, you can just mess around as much as you want to. You've been struggling to build a Typhera? You missed out on a gun crown? Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I also got this today, for those who didn't see. I got enhanced attack level 4 on Arabella. So kind of nice, actually. We take it, right? It's not enhanced 5, but honestly, enhanced 4 is good enough. I spent a lot on mutations, by the way, so I'm kind of broke at the moment. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it was like a 1.9% chance. How many rolls? Not like crazy. It was like 20. No, it was like 13, 14. It was like 13, 14. Yeah. How you doing, Rage? So I had 0 cores left? Yeah. I'm also broke on Sorry. Yeah. Have I seen it in level 5s? Yeah. I've seen a lot of level 5s. We got one on Hilde, actually. This one. Was it frustration? No, we were just trying to get a better mutation, and we got a level 4 on Arabella. Okay. Is there any real mutation that I want on Typhera? Like, is there any actual, like, potentially good mutation? Or are they all fake? I feel like they're all fake. I don't think that's worth doing hacks personally for me, but yeah, it's an option. More shield increasing, that's not a bad take. Okay, so let's see. So not this one, not this one, not this one. This one's kind of cute, right? 5 or more cards of the unit are used manually in one turn. Next turn, you draw an extra card. I mean, obviously, we're not gonna fish for a 0.3, but I'm just pointing out all the notable ones, right? This is a notable one. This is 1 time per turn. We don't have 3 cost cards. 1 time fixed shield isn't bad at all. It's okay. It's okay. When 5 AP is used over 1 turn, it's like okay as well. There's a lot of okay ones, which is fine. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I guess today's gonna be a sortie farm today. For the most part. Have you built Cythera? Get predict seed, copy it twice, and use cores for the rest? You can do. Yeah. I don't have 1 mutation. But I think we can yeah, we can't even buy 1. I bought out all my Anelia. Oh yeah. So the enhanced attack you see on Arabella was the very last core of mutation. The rest were absolute terrible. But I did get level 2 to be fair. So I did get level 2 attack, kept going, and then on the very last core we got level 4 attack. Right. Also, we lost a lot of black mass yesterday because we bought all the reset stuff. Remember that. So do a real Rita run? Maybe later. But we do Arabella. Also new character. Rita's kind of boring, unfortunately. A lot of effort for like a lot of nothing. And I think that's kind of a not a problem, but yeah. This one's always really funny to gamble on. You know, get the refinement. Hell yeah, absolute useless. Very anti-shield, huh? Okay, no bonus, sad face. Okay, we can go down there, that's fine. Wait, what card did we start with Arabella? We started with, ugh, that fucking signature. Horrible. We started with the worst Arabella card. Okay, did this. It's gonna look good for now because we're on the first few mobs, but trust me, this card is not good. Do not be fooled by it. What is the Miki build in Rift? You can check Yang. There's lots of different ones. So there's not one answer I can give you. Adehide's quite animation heavy. Hey, how you doing, bye? You were trying to get a good or deck for Great Rift and get on use. What do I recommend? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Obviously, I'm in Sortie, so I can't like show you my. Wait, can I show you the deck thing? I can't show you. That's fine. Let's go to CZN meta. Let's go make a deck. All right, so just Arabella you wanted, yeah? Well, we can do Arabella. Okay. So is this my Rift deck? I think this is my Rift deck. Yeah, this is my Rift deck, but I think the biggest thing to note about Great Rift buy is that if you don't have heavy dupes, like E6s and stuff, you should probably be going for a mixture of 5 control across your 3 characters and then 3 claim. Because control is going to give you that 25% crit chance that is really helpful that whales are currently ignoring because they can afford to ignore it, whilst free-to-plays or low dupes or dolphins, whatever, you probably cannot ignore it. So that's what I would probably recommend. I think this is pretty much like a Rift build to keep in mind. However, what some people are also doing, some of the lower dupe builds are opting to run Vulnerable on Arabella because they're not bothering with Hilde too much to kill off the mobs instead. So they're kind of doing Hollow Verdict on Divine instead. Yeah, if you don't have like E2 Arabella, sorry, Hilde, applying the Vulnerable is a bit more cope. So by having Hollow Verdict with 2 Vulnerable instead, it makes it more consistent. In fact, you could probably take out Observer Pleasure and put another Vulnerable Divine on this one. Obviously, you do reduce your consistency, but maybe that's actually worth it. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Something along those lines. I mean, these 2 Divines can be either swapped, but I think the rest of the deck looks pretty good. Yeah, Severtize is arguably the best one for Arabella, but it does, it doesn't really change too much. Is what I would say for Great Rift, yeah. So this is probably like a good Great Rift build. And to be fair, you can actually use this build in general AoE content as well. If you're looking at single target instead, it's a little bit different. So for single target, we can stick to this one still for now. This one's just a good consistency engine, but you can go for the 9 one, right? You can do that one. And then for single target, take out the ult, and then you basically, it's probably morale slop like this one, right? So get this card, dupe it 4 times, get this one here, and then maybe get the unique, maybe get the upgrade one, just because it's, you know, thins out your deck. Because you're doing additive, you could obviously get the additive ones. It's up to you, like which ones you want to get. They're all kind of like, you know, they're all fine. For this example, we'll put this one here. But yeah, as I was mentioning, the Scream for me, this one's just is one of the more, like, if you want to stack Fracture, this one's pretty much your best one. But the Draw 2 one is also really, really good and comfortable. So yeah, personally up to you. In terms of where to farm her, at the moment, farming her in Swamp is the play. You know, Shock Ray, getting the Crit Chance Crown and Verdant and all those other ones. Turns out is pretty good, in fact. Well, who could you pair with in the deck list like that? I would have the team really built, unfortunately. But you could run like Hilde. I mean, like, for example, if you go to the current meta of Great Rift, let's go to the E0 Arabella list. The highest one is this one down here. Cool. Let me just zoom out for you guys. So yeah, so this is currently the highest placed E0 build for Hilde. However, some people would also tell you it's okay to forgo the arrows and kind of like lock it a bit more for supporting and drawing a lot of cards, right? Okay. But yeah. Great Rift is very interesting this time around because there's so many different ways to play it, depending on if you're a whale, if a low spender, dolphin, E0, E2, E4. The only sad thing is that the characters are kind of forced, right? That's like the least interesting thing about the Rift. Typhera diff as well. Oh yeah, Typhera is probably the best partner as well. I like the best, like when I say partner, like the best teammate as well. Cool. If the Great Rift wasn't dupe shield, it could be the second best Rift. Yeah, that's fair. Belligerence, I'll take it. What makes Typhera so good? Typhera, the interesting thing, it's nothing to do with Typhera. It's more because Typhera... Okay, so Typhera's partner gives you 6% crit chance if you have the partner. If you don't, then kind of awkward. Maybe use Mika. But so getting the free crit chance is considered quite good. And on top of that, for Typhera being in your team, her top right potential node gives your whole team 10% crit damage for free. So it's like actually very, very nice. Okay, let's see what Divine we get. I'm okay taking the select one. Let me specifically find the type of cards I'm looking for. Okay, so for this one, we want to start removing some of the bad cards, obviously. Okay. Oh, we got both of the good ones actually. Let me check. I feel like the draw is better for what I'm trying to do. It's very close though, very close. Okay, well, pretty useless. Drawband and Belligerence. Will do. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of done now. Sure. Just being very, like, reserved here. Gosh, this got again. 8 or more cards, 0 cost is actually pretty good. You're gonna watch this part of the stream later to save the decks? It was a little bit overwhelming to you? Do you mean a little underwhelming by any chance? Is that what you meant to say? Underwhelming? Because I would agree with you if so. But yeah, there's the element that maybe this is Cope, right? Maybe we're missing her best cards. Yeah, that's what I thought upon, but if you read the last sentence, they said maybe because we're missing Olga. So that kind of sounds like it's an underwhelming because we're missing Olga. Underwhelm, Justin? Okay. What to invest in today? I did all in on Farmer. I really need a detonator, man. Really, really need one right now. One day too late for Farmer all in. No worries. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Nice dice. Huh? Am I tripping? I closed my eyes for 2 seconds. Like I literally blinked. Huh? What? Wait, I'm gonna let me check the YouTube VOD. Wait, what happened there? I'm not it showed me the Cthulhu thing, right? Yeah, and I tried to click onto Adelhides. And I pressed confirm. And it said increase max health to 2283. Which my health is still 2283. But now... What the fuck? I mean, can I get this as well? Sure. Well, no, I got this fate at the same time. No, I got this at the same time. Okay, it was displaying really weird because I got the equipment for beating it, which was I think it was this, and then the fate gave me this. Okay. A hacker would say? Well, I already got my evidence that I'm not hacking. Flower played on my PC. True. Okay. Gosh, the signature's doing good, but anything would do good here. Like, it's actually just bait. And now here he is. Okay, okay. Alright. I see you, Mr. Cthulhu. Okay, let's do this. E0 still? No, Justin, this is E6. This is E6. Yeah, I blessed Flip. Okay. My entire team's E6? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I feel a big difference between E0 and E6. Yes, but I need detonations. Yeah, but I'm not using Adelheid for Rift. Typhara is better. In fact, Typhera is rank 1 now on Asia. So she is where she should be. Nice. I mean, we don't have a detonation, which is kind of cringe though. There we go. Yeah, I think someone in Asia got a 2 million damage score above Horror with Typhera instead of Adelheid. Yeah, so Horror's 2 million damage behind now. I'm gonna assume that Horror's gonna probably move into Typhera. I mean, this is like the best one. Do I think E6 to Arabella equals E6 to Nebria? For general power? I haven't done much save data testing here. So I don't really know. But maybe? But that's more of a testament of both Tenebria being so OP as well. You can see the leaderboards if you obviously go on CZN Meta Dex or whatever it's called, right? Let's flash. Maybe get another detonation. This one's good. Alright, let's go. Alright, we do have one detonator now, which is kind of nice. And let's see what we can do with that, if anything. Alright, let's see what Arabella can do turn 1, huh? Start with the ult. Nice. Lead. And then this doesn't do anything. There we go. And he's dead. The detonation was really big. Oh, this one's really good as well. This one is only, yeah, this is only one detonate. And then this is still good. Cool. Sure. Page 2 misery? But we don't look at page 1 over here. A bit too casual for our taste. We'll fight Sweet Dream. Alright, rare fate wise, let's see what we can get. Is the E2 good? The E2's good. It helps Arabella do Arabella things. Now, do you think that's worth the reward? That's kind of up to you, right? But it definitely does help her. Okay. Any boosted characters? Hey, 15% is 15%. Nice. Tons of extra black mass with this. Okay, let's go down. Yeah. And then let's say I do a thing. Okay. And then let's add probably just a hand, I think. Oh wait, I played the wrong card. Eh, man, it's fine. Very, very sleep deprived today. Yeah. Like, oh no, we didn't kill him in one turn because of the misclick. It's like, okay, sure. Let's go shop. I'm always sleep deprived? Yeah, I don't get good sleep. Ooh, this is good. Okay, ultimately the priority is removing some of this crap. But ever so slowly. Yeah, by detonation. Nah, belligerence is good. We just need to remove more basics. There we go. Did you have agony build? Oh, no, we didn't get around to doing that. Okay. There we go. Agony too powerful? Yeah. Hey, nice on the rank 50. I know you wanted higher before you do your video, but I'm sure you can do the video now. Okay. Well, time to record the video now, my guy. When's the boss? Is the boss all the way over there? Okay, let's over there. Alright, let's just do this, right? And he's alive still. Let's see it by how much. Oh, he's dead. Alright, he dies. I was like, oh, he's still alive somehow. I mean, to be fair, that was like 30,000 health. You eat that time? I eat quite late, usually, nowadays. Due to certain people. Okay. You're eating now? Yeah, it must be nice. Must be nice. I mean, it was like a little thing. It was like a little snack, but yeah. 500 damage? Yeah, it's not too bad. It does fluctuate still sometimes. Maybe I ditched you. How did I ditch you? I ditched you for a snack? And a drink. Are we forgetting about the drink? You literally begged me to go get a drink, so... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Alright, can we one-shot this guy as well? Are we just one-shotting everyone now? I've got like a full glass here. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, if you get, like, thing is, that's the thing. If you get the detonations... Hey, no worries, bye. No worries, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, hopefully you can enjoy the VOD later. No worries, thank you for dropping by for now. Okay. Probably not. I don't think I can do that today. Oh, it's this guy. Interesting, huh? I mean, everything good is in my deck still. Okay. Wait, we can do this. We can do this instead. Scream for me. Okay. We need the detonations, right? Yeah. There we go. Score bonus is fake? Damn. Everything's fake nowadays, huh? How do you stun the Great Rift boss? You need to get his stacks down to 0. From thingy. From 20. Well, from 10. He starts with 10. But he can go up. So the more attack cards you play, the more stacks he gets. The more things you kill, the more stacks he loses. So it's kind of like a simple back and forth game. Story of my life, mind you. Fake thingy. Yeah, story of my life. Sad. Sad face. I'm gonna take out Diagonal Slash because it might ruin my my draw too. Nice. You're welcome, Gear. Alright, boss time. Let's go. Nice. Alright, the game's gonna make me do the cutscene. Affection, memory fragments, supporters, maybe. You don't like this boss anymore? Really? I don't hate him, Pun. I don't hate him. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Alright, I'm not expecting a kill from 60k health. But we can see. Not bad. Reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, she's really nice in single target situations. Oh, wow. We've got a gun. Gun is indeed gun. Oh, Haku. I like Haku. I feel like Haku is misunderstood, you know what I mean? Removal basic cards and curse cards? I mean... That fixes like a bunch of my problems. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, not having the basic cards is actually kind of good for me. Oh, this guy's gonna die in one turn. I think Arabella's gonna destroy him. Yeah. What are we building? Right now we're just farming some black mass. Various reasons, but we'll see what we end up building after that. How many detonations? I think I got 4, right? No, I've got 3 detonations, but I have like no AP for all of them anyway. But even still. All we need is one of them to get cost reduced by 1 and we're good. I'll try the door. 2 cost or higher. Spark, meh. I'll choose this one. I'll just get the money. Alright, let's go to the shop. Go on Arabella. Oh, 2 enemies now. 2 enemies. 50 viewers? Nice. Alright, let's get the Scream for me. Yeah, weekend streams are different, yeah. Not bad. He didn't have Fracture Amp either, so... Perfect. Okay. Let's go up. Why not? Let's fight the elites. In fact, let's actually see if we can reduce the cost. I'll take this one. Moving to hand on shuffle is pretty powerful, actually. Okay. Alright, this guy is the same guy. It is. He's back. This time he's bigger. And he's a lot more annoyed. Yes, I'm learning how to speedrun now. Oh, he made me use my signature? That's annoying. I kind of wanted my EP, but... Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing, I guess. Oh, if only he didn't like use up my AP. He knew what was going to happen to him. Hey, how you doing, simp? Alright. That's cute. One gets a cute nickname. There we go. I will... Okay, this doesn't really matter too much. Just set up. Alright, shop time. I mean, I guess the armor doesn't really matter too much. I like what I've got. Yeah, no reason to change anything. I mean, it seems like just solid, right? You know what? Let's get rid of this crap. We don't need it. This one's also... This one's decent. Alright. Haku does have his arm mechanic, mind you. There we go. Okay. However, this is actually kind of an easy fix, because we should have the ×4 hitter, right? Yeah, this one. Nice. I didn't realize we had like 1,000 shield already, but it makes sense of who we're using, you know? Okay. Yeah. Decent turn one. There we go. No, we're saving for ego skill. We have chaos core fight pawn. But yes, it would have probably been like nearly one turn, yeah. We gotta do chaos core. Right. Here it is. Okay. So what's this guy doing? A lot of nothing, pretty much. Arabella's so strong she steps on the chaos core. And let's go for scream for me. Alright, let's see what she can do damage wise. Pretty good. Okay. Alright, there he goes. I mean, even when we were on E0 Arabella, to be fair, when we did E0 Arabella on the same difficulty, as long as you get the observer pleasure, like, you kind of slapped. Like, literally, there's this like similar strategy of get your Frank fracture amplification plus detonators, and she kind of kills everything. But the biggest problem is that you need the fracture amp cards. Alright, I guess we buy like what, one mutation for Typhera. Let's see what she can get, I guess, right? Means sure thing, man. Sure thing. Yep. I expect nothing less from the game. I'll be real with you. I expect nothing less. Yep, only the best for her. We can buy a few more for her. I feel like Typhera deserves 3. We always give everyone 3. Should you wait a few more days before building for Great Rift? Yeah, you can wait. Like, there's no rush, right? Technically better. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one on DPSs, by the way. That's a pretty good one on DPSs. Yeah, it gives you 8% crit chance when you're using an attack card. There's a lot of DPSs that would love to get this effect. But cool. We got our defense one, which is nice. It's just something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Arabella currently has attack level 4. Hilde is weird. We've got this one, which is, it increases the arrow damage, but it decreases 0 ins damage. But the amount of difference it helps by kind of equals it out, depending on if, because there's a few times where we want the arrows to go to the boss. Spam sortie in the meantime. I mean, spamming sortie is never a bad thing. DPS Cyphera Joyful. She's E3. Well, double tap. It doesn't increase double tap damage, but that's okay. Only if you need something specifically from the Predict seed. But sometimes you don't need anything specific. You just want to play it, right? But yeah, only if you need to play a specific archetype. Dot crit damage. Crit damage maybe? Nah. Crit damage. Passion damage. Attack. Health. Attack. Okay, trash. Close enough. Alright, decent one is okay. Well, wait, we're currently using 6.2, 6.4. Yeah, 13.5 is like decent. I'll take it. I will take 13.5. It's more damage, but like I dropped my crit chance. I don't really want to drop my crit chance right now. My crit chance is too valuable. We can work out the maths very quickly for those in stream. So with our current setup in Great Rift, Arabella has plus 6% for Crown, plus 15 for Hilde, plus 20 for Partner. So Arabella has 92.1% crit chance. With Tiana, that's 98.1. Cool. Yeah. So Arabella is going to be 98.1 crit chance in Rift at the moment. Once everything's like set up. What about Hilde? My Hilde is going to be 50.4 plus 10% from E2, from 15 from E3, and then 20% from Partner. So my Hilde is 101% crit chance in the Great Rift with Tiana. Yeah. So in Great Rift, I have 98% crit chance on Arabella and 101 on Hilde without using control. Yep. I can make it 100% on Arabella if I get one Tiana dupe. But yeah. What's the dot on Arabella? It's not high, but in Great Rift, the crit damage and the dots are very, very similar stats. So you basically just want to add up the two numbers together, and that's like a Rift number. And then you basically want to move around your gear pieces to get a higher combined crit damage dot, basically. That's like kind of like the very raw math so far. Like crit damage and dot are very, very, very similar stats in terms of how they scale. But yeah. Oh yeah, we also got this, by the way. So we managed to get the Trios Common Core Divine on Observer's Pleasure, which should help with the consistency. Hollow, hollow, hollow. This should all be good now. The Hilde build is... it's interesting. It's fine. Yeah, so what the rank 1 in Asia did is they took away one of these drawn releases, and instead you can, and instead they copied this one. So they went for more arrows, but more arrows, unironically, for low investment comps is likely not the smart thing to do either, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it's such a hard rift to like talk about because you have a lot of people who are going to like the leaderboards, right? And they're running and being like, oh, well, let me go check out rank 1 and see what they're doing, right? And then you click on like the high rank people and you're like, oh wait, they're using claim 9. Surely I should be using claim 9, right? Right? So there's a lot of context missing between the teams. Yeah, I think all of the top players are doing, yeah, see, like most of them are going to be doing 5 claim at least. This person's doing, yeah, max claim as well, or 7+ claim. Yep, also max like 7+ claim as well. Yeah. Yeah. It's variance based on dupes. Yeah. Yeah, it's dupe variance. Because, like, you can't play a specific way, or you have to change your deck based on dupes or not. So if you, for example, let's say you grind out the deck with control, and then later in the rift you decide you want to buy dupes. It's kind of funny because, like, now you need to get a new build for the min-maxing of claim 5's effects. But yeah, it kind of goes both ways. Like, imagine being someone who farms your deck with low dupes, and, you know, let's say, I don't know, you win the lottery or something, right? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna go get my E6 Arabella. Well, now you need to also go and get yourself a new deck as well, on top of all those other things. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of win a lottery, relatable scenario. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Very relatable scenario. Anyone can achieve it. Just go buy a ticket, right? Just go buy a ticket and there you go. Have I claimed everything? I don't know if I have. I don't think I have. Yeah. You'll call me when you win yours. I mean, we made a deal, so I don't, you know, it's a mutual deal. It goes both ways. Okay, and let's do. Actually, I don't need to do Hilde Arabella. I still need to do Arabellas for the crystals, so might as well. Uh-huh. Rita's all done. It's funny how Rita's one of my max affection characters. Is it okay if you go for Arabella, not her partner? I mean, it's okay. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you're free to play, partner's always very, very weird. In general, because, you know, more pools, right? And you don't really have infinite pools. But in terms of power level, Arabella's partner is one of the strongest partners for her. Again, you can still clear everything with the free partners, the 4-star partners anyway. But if you love your Arabella and you want to min-max her a little bit more, getting her partner, even at E0, is going to be a big improvement for her, like, overall use. Cat gals. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But yeah, like, a partner is, like, really good. And to be fair, like, you know, it's a limited partner. Well, limited in quotations, right? Yeah. Yeah, like you know, she gives you 10% crit chance for Arabella. On top of that, she gives Arabella a 16% final multiplier to all damage sources from Arabella, which is not a small number. It's not a small number at all. Do you focus on Sortie to get Arabella to 61? 61 is really easy. It's like, what, 4 or 5 runs, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe it's even like 3. I don't know. But yeah, there's no reason not to get someone to 61. Like, if you really like using them, like, just slap them to 61 and, you know. It also will make them go based on release order. So you either have none of them at 61 or you have all of them at 61. Like, that's kind of like the middle grounds. There's no in between. You either do all or none. Yeah, I do need to make a Rift video for the content creator mission program this time around. But I think we'll probably do a Rift video once we're happy with a score, right? So once we get a good score, we might upload that video as like a showcase thing. You've been thinking about building season 3 Arabella, but you don't know how? We're not happy at rank 2? No, the run itself. I'm not happy with yesterday. Like, I'm not gonna upload that run as a VOD, you know what I mean? Here's a showcase. By the way, here's 6 turns. I got the content creator mission program. Yeah, we've been a content creator for a while. I mean, I do spend some money, but like most of the characters you see are mostly with content creator crystals and maybe some donations here and there from Ares or something, right? Like Hydemery E6 was entirely through content creator crystals. And then Tenebria, Adelheid E2 was pretty much also through content creator crystals plus partner. And then Tenebria E2 was also plus partner through content creator crystals, but the dupes for Tenebria were through donations. Yeah. My own money probably was more spent on Arabella and I guess Hilde, maybe, like the partner. Yeah. I mean, I don't have the I don't have any content creator crystals in my mailbox to show you, but content creators will earn anywhere between 27,000 crystals. No, anywhere between 22,000 crystals all the way up until the highest I've seen was 48,000. But that was during the anniversary event, and there was a lot of missions during the anniversary. Like a lot. So the more missions there are, so missions is videos that Smilegate specifically want you to make, the more of those requests is more crystals. So right now, for example, there's 2 missions to do. And each mission is 5,000 crystals. So the first one is make a video on Arabella, which we've done already on the channel. And the second mission is make a video on Great Rift. And that's an extra 5,000 crystals, right? Do you think I'll get some type of anti-shield meta for Dialos Space Season? Maybe. Maybe. I think there's a high chance, Yang. I don't think it's impossible. I think we might get a lot of things. It's a lot of crystals. It is a lot of crystals, but again, content creators make content, right? I mean, here's a fun... I mean, like, technically, Misery fell for the bait, right? I got E6 Arabella showcasing how powerful E2 was. Bro decides to go pull for E2 straight after. I mean, marketing power, right? I mean, it is marketing in the sense that, like, you have a content, right? And then dupes are really good for that content. People watch how powerful the dupes are for that content. And some people wouldn't go away and be like, oh, I want to do this as well, right? And then there you go. So that's how, like, Smilegate kind of works, right? It's like, hey, give the content creators the crystals. They showcase the dupes or whatever. And then maybe people fall for more copies and stuff. Yeah, it's like free for them to do. It's like a free digital currency. No, Pon, I don't think so. So you prefer VODs over showcase videos? Yeah, showcase videos are very like misleading. But like VODs, you get like a whole experience. Like if you watch my showcase video, okay, well that was E0. But if you want like a experience on like actually seeing the quality of life certain dupes provide, then VODs are good for that reason. Yeah, a lot of content creators obviously... Okay, and also, like, a lot of content creators don't really talk about dupes too much. Because, obviously, reasons. Testing E2 is always quite important on characters, because most people will ask if E2 is worth the investment, right? So E2 is, like, a pretty good metric. Some people care about E6, but it's like very, very small. But we have a few people on the channel who care about E6s, and they do ask us like, oh, how good is the E6 and stuff like that, right? Especially for a limited character, to be fair, E6 on a limited character is more important to understand, because more people will typically save for E6 seasonal, or they will be willing to spend for an E6 seasonal because, you know, limited character tag, right? So yeah, like the seasonal characters are probably more relevant to talk about on the E6s. But yeah, in general, E2s on everyone is like more than enough to make a video about, or like to cover. And there's very little reason to cover like E3s and E4s. I mean, the E4s can be nice, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, Pon. Like some people only go for like seasonal characters, and they see seasonal and they'll E6 her as like a dolphin, right? Will E6 her without understanding the full context, and it's like, okay. Yeah, that's true. She's limited, right? So she can't spook you on banner, which is a good thing or a bad thing depending if you're a collector or not. But yeah, I guess that's also kind of why they make the seasonals, right? Because there's more FOMO. Like, hey, if you miss out on the character now, well, you've they're gone now. They're gonna be gone for a great time now. So I think obviously Arabella's verdict is gonna be like decided when Olga comes out, right? Is it guaranteed for us yet, Pon, or not? Because I don't think it was. Next limited intentionally gives fixed shield to enemies. You have to skip Olga. Not necessarily, Pon. It depends on their plans, right? Unfortunately, we just don't know their internal plans. Logically, it would make the most sense, but is saying logic and Smilegate in the same sentence, you know? That's why I'm more hesitant. Smilegate logic, like, yeah, I don't want to... Yeah. That FOMO made you... You fell for the FOMO meta? I mean... Arabella's like... The thing about Arabella is like her verdict isn't done yet because we know Olga is going to synergize with Arabella. So Olga, like, she's in a very weird situation where like at this point it's like kind of eh. We know she's going to synergize with the fracture mechanic. No. To be fair, right? Like, actually, like, to be fair, if we pull it up, right? Let me see if I can pull it up. This is a to be fair moment. If we take a look at the live stream, right? Hilde assists the team with draws and ionization debuff for damage support. There was nothing about Hilde being a fracture supporter. It's just that she has the effect, not that she helps Arabella by having the effect. There was nothing about, oh, she's gonna help Arabella's fracture. It's just that she could also apply it. The key things was that she has draw, right? That was like the whole thing. Yeah. Now, ionization is still a little bit cope, by the way. I don't know why they're putting ionization there. Ionization being additive is kind of a joke. Yeah. Like, it's very, like, weird what buffs and what scales on ionization. I guess they didn't want to make a generic multiplicative. I mean, from an E6 point of view, that makes sense, Rage, for the 15% crit chance. So I don't know what they're looking at, but in theory, it does make sense. They've never said that these team comps are based on E0. You know what I mean? Yeah. We've just assumed it. Let's go back to this, but yeah. Based on the screenshot, Olga seems around very heavy on fracture buffing. Yeah. Because Olga is about, she has this enchantment mechanic, so enhancement mechanic, that can stack whenever agony or fracture procs. Agony mentioned. Yeah, an offensive focused supporter who enhances the dot of her allies through fragmentation debuff and can activate agony and fracture that she herself applies to the enemy. And when dot is taken, the enemy will take a proportion of the damage taken as fixed damage. So, yep. Now remember, it specifically says she can activate agony and fracture that she herself applies. We're doing this thing again. We're doing the selfish thing. Arabella already doesn't really do for teammate proccing. So the track record is not great for psionics. Well, the last psionic is one of the best characters in the game. So I mean, you know. For general content like Basin, does Ara go season 3 or season 4? You can alter anything in Basin, so whatever you want. Your pick. I would do season 4 just because I don't like season 3. Like farming season 3. I mean, I agree. Olga's the true appeal here, especially for brat enjoyers, right? Yeah, Olga can be good for. We'll have to see like how they implement Olga mechanically. It could be a case where she has two different playstyles, one where she's the main DPS detonator and one where she supports. We'll see. You forgot about Tenebria? Yep. But yeah, also Olga gets the season 3, sorry, the end of season curse, right? Olga's gonna come out 3 weeks later. Her rift ends, and bye-bye Olga. Bye-bye Olga, Arabella. You guys, your time is up. I think Hilde has staying power for future seasons, at least. But knowing how Smilegate's balancing, we might just get another situation where new season, and by the end of the season, you need all 3 characters to compete in Great Rift number 2 of the season. So, yeah. Exactly, Pon. I'm happy to play them in Sortie still. Yes. Same here. Smile. Still happy. I mean, to be fair, like an easier Arabella, if you get Fracture Amp, is very comfy. If you get E2 Arabella, she instantly becomes even more comfier. So, yeah. Balancing what balance? Smile game balance can't coexist. Well, PvE game balance is just also slightly different, right? They're very much like is it possible to get Clover? No, Clover's only from Swamp. Nope. But you can choose Swamp to be season 1, 2, 3, or 4. So you can do that bit. But yeah, is it possible? Not from Kaleidoscope. No. Also, Clover's an event only item, to be more specific, so that it's an event only item from Swamp. But it's not a rare event, so you should be pretty lucky. You were so confused when one guy got Clover with the Zaya cards? Oh, well, yeah, because you can change it to anything. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I guess Olga comes out soonish, right? You know, Olga is on the 9th of September. Once again, we will be here. I don't think so, Rage, personally. I think the actual player base number that cares about the seasonal banner shield practice is not that high. I think it's even less, personally. Majority of players don't even use social media. They don't even look at Reddit. They don't look at Discord. right? They just play the game very casually anyway. If you mean the hardcore players or the more aware players, then probably. Actually, no, only hardcore players, I would say, personally. Yeah. No casual players quitting over this. 3 days of Arabella and already thinking about Olga? Well, I mean, we're looking at Olga right now. I mean, casuals weren't doing Great Rift to begin with, so I don't really know. I don't think so. I mean, that's not a bad thing, Rage, because they will still get pulls by logging in. And like for a lot of people, CZN's a side game. Like this isn't just their only game, right? So like the fact there's a lack of content is actually good for them because they log in, they get their free crystals really easily. They log out, they go play their other games, whether it's Rura, Genshin, ZZZ, Star Rail, whatever, right? Do I know how many percentage of aura damage comes from Fracture? Depends what content. Yeah, I agree, Pun. Just like you. It's your only game? Yeah. Imagine having one game. Or imagine having multiple games. What's the point of a gameplay like that? I mean, what's the point of like idle games, right? I like a lot of people just like logging in, getting their free crystals, putting for waifus, like unironically. And then every now and then they'll log in for the actual gameplay part of it, you know? But that's about it. Job Driver 2? Yeah, you showed me. Yes. Waiting for a good game to pick up. I mean, there's plenty of games coming out, which is kind of nice. Different games for different genres for people, which is great. New open world games, new turn-based games, new idle games. Yep. Yeah, over. I don't know about statistics, but yeah, a lot of the gacha players don't like they want the waifus. You know what I mean? They log in, they put for waifus. They might play for maybe 5 minutes a patch and log out. You hope they make Crit Crown and Dagger appear in all planets, so we don't have to be stuck in Swamp. I don't mind Swamp. Swamp has a lot of credit events, so it's easy to reroll. Not every planet has a lot of credit events, so yeah, it makes sometimes the farming a bit more weirder, but 1999 is dry again since he drains all content. You want characters and gameplay? Me too, Pon. Yeah, release, yeah, just buff the other gear. You don't, yeah, that's what I would say. Degeneracy, yeah. I mean, CZN going down this like season, like look at the waifus for this season, you know? This definitely targets very different demographics of people who just waifu enjoyers. We'll see, we will see next season's designs and how they go down. Will we get even more Guna-esque designs, or are we going to tame it down a little bit? We'll see. Also, in a week's time, we get to see what... in just over a week's time, we get the revenue numbers. Annie Season 6? Yes. No, 5. Annie's 5. We're Season 4 now. Annie's anniversary is Season 5. So, anniversary is literally coming up. They'll probably do the countdown celebration event during pre-season to take us into anniversary being the first banner of Season 5. Which is going to be the Justice season, by the way, if anyone's kind of curious. So... Anniversary is after your birthday, so you're getting 1 cake. Nice. Yeah, if you want to save anniversary, now's your time to start. You want to bet from now on every season we have 1 limited seasonal character? That's not true. We know it's 1 based on actual season. If you do the maths, there's only 1 season a year that wouldn't have a limited character. So it's not them putting season on every season. It's literally them tying them to seasons of the year. So, yeah. So we will get one character, sorry, we'll get one season a year that doesn't have a seasonal character. How many rewards you got from half anniversary? Quite a lot, actually. Also, the main thing Catalyst that we got for half anniversary is we got, we also got some free pulls, but we also got a 5-star selector ticket and also a partner ticket as well. What kind of man am I? Hilde, Arabella, or Olga? I feel like if you know, you know, but it's gonna be Olga. I am a brat enjoyer. What should I do? Collab in that season I just mentioned? What, season 5? Maybe. You're already farming blue crystals? Your cope hasn't dried out completely? Oh, wait. What do you mean blue crystals, Rage? What do you mean? At some point you thought CZN was too generous? A lot of people still think that, by the way. Like, unironically. Like, even nowadays people think it's too generous. Cappy likes children? No. Brat characters are not children, necessarily. Maybe you have a different mind when it comes to liking children, huh? Let me pull up Reddit. Let's see what's going on in CZ and Reddit. All right. Let's see CZ and Reddit. Chat weird? Yep. All right, what's popping up on Reddit right now? Let me sort by best. Anything good going down? Ah, yes, the Epic 7 collab. For CZN on Epic 7. And also Epic 7's coming to Steam. So maybe in the future we could see a Steam release for CZN. Let me move chat over here for now as well. You prefer their character models? Yeah. I've always preferred Epic 7's like in-game battle sprites, personally. I was kind of hoping that CZN would go down that path, but when we saw that CZN was a bit more chibi like, I was like, I can still play this. This is fine. But yeah, I would have loved the the Epic 7 approach personally. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, very cool. Oh, we got the animation. No, Catalyst. Epic 7 is getting CZN characters specifically. So don't take it there. The other way around hasn't been announced yet if it does happen. But right now they're going to get some of our characters. They're going to get Renoa for free and then Haru and Mei Lin as banners. Very pretty. Some Arabella cosplays, by the way. Very cool. Yeah, we got Tenebria. How can I survive the new Great Rift? Ah, man. This is going to be another unaware player destroyer rift. Like Golden Main. This is like Golden Main flashbacks. Yep. Mechanics. How do I survive? Yeah. That was so fast with the Arabella cosplay. Well, to be fair, Mr. Pojo, we've seen Arabella's design for like quite a while now. Like we had her initially shown off at Anime Expo, which was like a while ago now. So it wasn't that like super fast, right? But yeah, it's still fast, but it wasn't like crazy fast, you know? Mummy. Yeah. Very cute cosplay. Very good one. Very accurate. Are people actually... is Reddit giving good advice? Whenever the small guys act, the big ones gain morale. If you end the turn and they die from dot, they don't get to hit you. Okay, so Reddit... Does Reddit know about the stacks? Nope. Nope. They don't. By the way, so same people that downvoted my ass for saying that Hilde's better than Arabella. So, you know. My ass got downvoted into oblivion for saying that. Yeah. What stacks? Okay. So when you log into the Rift boss, he has 10 stacks. Which is damage reduction, but also damage buffing. And the way the Rift works is whenever you play a single attack card, he gets 1 stack every time you play an attack. But whenever you kill the add-ons, he will lose 1 stack based on how many were killed. So the idea is that you're meant to like kill them in less cards than you're playing, which obviously AoE, right? You know, if you play 1 card and you kill 3, he goes down by 3 stacks overall. Not 4 because he gained 1 stack for playing the card. Once you get him down to 0 stacks, if you're able to, the boss kills all the mobs, summons 4 stunned ones, and doesn't respawn them for the rest of the turn. So that's like the intended way to avoid the boss from killing your ass, basically. He gets 10 stacks every time. Like, he starts the turn at 10 stacks, yes. Yeah, when he goes from 0. If you end the turn and you didn't get him down to 0, he stays on whatever number of stacks you left him at, which could be good or bad for you. It's bad overall because you're doing less just spamming and stuff. You're playing it wrong since you had single target Arabella. Yes, you were playing it wrong. Yes. I can confirm that. If you were doing that build, you were probably playing wrong. Yeah. What if it's 1 to 2 stacks? And then he stays at 1 to 2 stacks, and you kill, and then he doesn't summon any more back. So you actually, if you're min-maxing your damage, you actually want him to spawn, because then Arabella's AoE attack card can spread more fracture, which then gets moved to the boss before it detonates each time. So you don't actually, like, you don't want to kill off all of them before using Arabella's cards. But the more stacks he has, the more damage reduction he has. So it's very, like, back and forth a little bit. Yeah, you can get all 10 stacks off at E0. Is it only attack cards that give him stacks? Yes. 1 attack card equal 1 stack. But to min-max your damage, it's very, like, you want him to have stacks, but not too many. It's very weird. It's very weird. But yeah. Yeah. Good to see that Reddit's recommending end the turn and they die from dot. Yep. Smile. I'm sorry. I'm done helping Reddit nowadays. Like, I've helped Reddit a few times and it, like, I don't know, never goes well. So, smile. Yep. Renoa. Hey, Skizzy, how you doing? Lobby screen. Yep. Oh yeah, this is the Renoa, Haru, and Mei Lin artwork, the full artworks for the Epic 7 collab. Now, they definitely look a little bit different, obviously, as they've been adjusted for the Epic 7 style. The character choices were interesting. Yeah. Renoa makes a lot of sense. I guess Mei Lin also makes sense because, you know, martial artist, right? Why not? Yeah, Haru being one of them is a bit interesting. Yeah, Mei Lin got a huge glow up. Haru got some under boob view. Yes, yes. They're not eating. Yep. Hey, how you doing, Wen? Yeah. Collaboration stuff. Yep, yep, yep. Seasonal gear question. Okay, wait, let's... Oh, wait, Mei Lin's skill? Obviously, based on her ego skill. Yep. The non-chibi artworks look better? Yes, they do. Yeah. Very, very cool. Not an ego skill you see very often, by the way, because, you know, reasons. But yeah, very, very cool. And Steam. Okay, here's Haru's one. Yep. Haru, smash. Yep, yep. Very, very cool. Maybe Pon. Maybe. Yep. Bit of underboob as well for Haru enjoyers. Why is the game underrated? I mean... Do I have all season 6 characters? No, season 6 not out yet. Do you mean E6? Is that the question? Do I have everyone at E6? If so, no, but I have a lot of the recent characters at E6. Yeah, but not all season 6 or E6s, yeah. If I'm a hacker, it's doing good enough. Stop comparing games. Eh. The story and characters are kind of weak. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a niche game. It was super popular at launch. It was actually very popular at launch. Player retention was terrible. Agreed. Yeah. CZN's a social experiment? Yeah. You know what? Unironically, yeah. Devs have no idea what they're doing with endgame still. Yeah. Thumbs up. True. You want to be a bit more dark? Yeah, we all thought that. They ruined their reputation with what little fan base they had on all ends in the first 2 months while shooting for an extremely narrow player base because the game has narrow appeal to begin with. People kind of cope saying it's the actual genre's fault, but Reverse 99 continues to completely run circles around CZN in the same category because better reputation, way larger appeal. Even if the systems of CZN are better, CZN is heavily limited its appeal and its sudden recent advertising, a lot of which is focusing on what is self-admittedly non-main focus of the game. Oh, a lot of ads about Hugo. Damn. This person is aware about the Hugo ads, huh? Did you guys see the Hugo ads? Wait, maybe I can put it up actually. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the thing without like, you know, DDoSing myself. Let me see. Ad library. Okay. We use this tool at work, so it's very useful. Let me see, but you can use it for CZN as well. Let me see if I can find it. Chaos Zero Nightmare. No. Okay. I found it. Okay. All right, let me zoom out a little bit for you guys. Wait, let me make sure I'm not... Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, I'm going to move you guys back here. And then we're going to zoom out. Okay, let me just do this. There we go. All right. So, ad library. Ad library is a really cool tool for marketing. It lets you basically see which advertisements are running from any company on like Meta, essentially. And obviously this means like Instagram as well. So you basically can see every single ads that a company is running, where they're running it from, and any other information like that. So it's very, very good for like nosy ass people to see. So obviously like they're selling right now, they're doing a lot of Arabella marketing, right? Arabella has arrived, rescue now, limited time pickup. You know, this chance won't last, get Arabella today. Right, this is the kind of like marketing slop you're gonna see. Yep. Up to 200 free rescues for new players. Spent this summer with Chaos Zero Nightmare Season 4. Yeah. Let me just change the size of the screen. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. That's better for me. And then let me move you guys here. There we go. Yep. They've also got some different variations, by the way, as well. And even a full landscape version. They've also got this, by the way. So what's this one? This one is 200 free rescues. The last place where mental breakdown can be healed. A fate changes. Start your therapy now. Yep. These are the ads they're running, by the way. Yep. They're running it pretty much everywhere. Yeah. Start your therapy. Yep. Start your therapy today. Now. Yep. They're paying for it. Yep. Location South Korea. Yep. Another team they should change. Wait, they're also doing this video. For Korea. I don't have sound on, but we can see how jank this is. Wait, let me see. There's like no easy way to like full screen it, unfortunately. Another AI. Yeah, this is an AI guy. Yeah. So they're doing this thing of like AI generating like humans for their ads. Yeah, this AI is not real. This is AI, and he's just gonna be like saying how good this game is and you know that kind of stuff, right? He's doing it in Korean, but yeah. Yep. Play CZN today. Smile, right? Oh, here we go. Oh wait, they're actually doing ads in Korea now. They weren't doing ads in Korea before. But yeah. So they're doing Arabella and Hugo. Hugo is the other ad guy. He's the other ad mascot. Yep. So if you like Hugo, good for you, I guess. Can I filter this a little bit? I want to get by I'll do I'll do like USA ads, right? Just to make my life a little bit easier. Oh, they're just okay, it's not gonna do it like that. That's annoying. Whatever. Up to 200 free rescues. Wait, what's this? Wait. I want to see this. What is this? What is this ad? Wait.
Chaos Zero Nightmare, where charming girls join the fight. Collect unique combatants, build your own deck, and face despair with your own strategy. Roguelike deck building RPG, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Download now.
Holy ad. Change fate through your choices. Play game. Yep. That was the best one yet as well. Yeah, it was. Wait, what's this? What's this? What's this? Is it just her trailer? Damn, the goon bait trailer. Yeah. She gets a changed outfit for ads. Yeah. This is so dank, man. You just saw the ads for this game. That's so bad. Why would you use AI slop? Yeah. Most companies use AI slop ads nowadays. Wait, what's this ad? Up to 200 free rescues. Well, what is this? What? Deep world and immersive story. Strategic combat and diverse builds. A journey with unique agents, endless challenges and growth. Join Chaos Zero Nightmare now. Goon with your partner, right? Surely, yeah. Play CZN with your partner, right? Smile. Relationship goals. Yeah. Surely. What is this? I guess we're just doing ads right now. Okay, what's this? What's this one? Survival and combat in a shattered world. Log in now for tons of rewards. Tons. Oh my god. Alright. Holy Discord call. What? What? Whoa, wait, who's on the call? We got Nono, Captain, Elaine, Bella, Marianne. Yo. All right. I didn't know they were doing like Discord calls in their free time, but I guess it makes sense, right? Why is the coffee woman here? First, approve a policy. Counseling. Alright, there's the drop. Yo, yeah, by the way, these are the ads that they're spending money on. Okay? Yep. This is where all their money's going towards, these ads. Oh, there's a Naja ad, by the way. I lay down to sleep, but suddenly chaos erupts. Beyond despair, face chaos itself. Yep. Very weird ads. Maybe the game deserves to fail? Yeah. Oh, wait. The skin. The censored skin. This is what they had to do to the skin to get it on ads, by the way. This is the only way they could get the skin to be on ads. Yeah. This summer only your chance to meet Arabella. 100% outfit guaranteed. But as you can see, like, it's Ray, so like, you know, they're not making it super obvious. You know, they want people to look at this, see 100% and be like, oh, I get this outfit for free. I mean, this outfit's also just not the actual outfit, but you know. Is it censored in Sienna? I don't think it is censored. But yeah, this is what they had to do to get it on marketing ads, right? Yeah. Very very whatever. Very whatever. It's a straight up scam. Yeah, lots and lots of Arabella ads. Oh, new ad. Only now, season 4, limited time striker Arabella rescue raid up begins. Get one outfit by taking part in the event. Yep. Obviously, that's Ray, but you know. Oh, wait. Peak. All right, we found another ad. Surely this one's gonna be good, right? Hell yeah. I love the video ads the most. They're like the best things ever. All right, let's see.
Looking for a deck building RPG? Chaos Zero Nightmare is the perfect game for you. Why? Because every run plays differently based on your card combos and choices, so the fun of crafting new strategies never gets old. The illustration quality and battle animations are absolutely stunning, making every battle a visual treat. Watch out! One wrong move and your teammates could fall into mental breakdown. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Start playing now.
Yep. AI man. Yep. Real people are too expensive nowadays. Yeah. Yo, they're going really hard on this one outfit thing. They're going so hard on this, like, get your one limited outfit. Yeah. Anything else that's kind of dank looking? I'm here for, like, the jank ads, to be honest with you. That's why I'm, like, mostly here. Career ads. I think we're looping the same thing now. Yeah. Oh, this chaos rules this summer. A new war begins. Join the event, get a free outfit. For a limited time, Arabella rescue in progress. If this doesn't make you want to play the game, I don't know what does, man. This is peak. Ashy peak. Yeah, well, that's all the ads. As you can see, they're definitely trying very hard, right? Very, very hard to market the game. Smile. You really want to play CZN now? Yep. Bro, I blame the Facebook Andes. They like these kind of ads. But yeah, back to Reddit. Yeah, that's why the game is very in a very weird spot. Very like niche spot, right? You guys over here. These ads are only, yeah, they're only for Facebook and Instagram that I can see, but I'm sure they use them elsewhere. I'm sure they use them elsewhere. How cute. Yep. All right, nothing too crazy on Reddit recently. Yeah. Yeah, the WG one is diabolical. 110's down for... Yep. we sold out of 110 before the crash. Yeah. We're in a good position. Huh. Well... Okay. Noted. Alright. Alright, carrying on. Yeah, people just want like FSO builds and stuff. Yeah. More cosplays. Oh, drama of Instinct's damage not scaling fracture on Arabella. Guys, we got drama? Huge. Wait, CZN drama finally? Is anyone else following this drama? Some people say Instinct percentage damage does not scale fracture damage. Meanwhile, WG on stream tested this and it appears that Instinct damage does scale fracture damage. Who's wrong? Who's right? Always trust WG GOAT. I don't know if you're thinking of the same guy, but Judge had a video yesterday where he said that Instinct damage didn't buff fracture damage, but he also commented that he thinks it's a bug that it doesn't buff. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Why should I trust W LARP? Because biggest LARPer. That's why. I guess that's like nothing that interesting. Yeah. Oh wait, Pridwin update. Wait, we're not even done yet. There's a Pridwin update. Alright, Pop Singer, Stompy, what have you got for me? Great Rift tier list. I mean, I can see it here. I don't need to click on it. Tier 0, Arabella, Hilde. Support, tier 0, Hilde, and then Typhera below. I mean, yep. Yeah, I mean, so far, yep. Way too many characters on this tier list. You know what? I kind of agree with you. It's not that hard to mess it up. That's true. Maybe it's a bit disingenuous to put like... Wait. I guess... Okay, wait. If we're a new player coming to this tier list, is it obvious of why they're ranked that way? Okay. Maybe in the changelog? Yeah, okay. They do mention it here. Yep. Oh, okay, wait, here you go. So the units they put into tier 1 is for... Oh, okay, it's for the left side thing. So, okay. So these are everyone down here is to help you get your score that you need for the sticker / for left side. Wait, isn't there like a sticker that you need to get? You need to do damage for, right? I'm guessing that's also rated like this. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird one, right? Yeah. Arabella, Hilde, yeah. I mean, yeah, Rift tier list is a little bit pointless. I will be honest, I do agree. Yeah. They got a guide for Great Rift now. Oh, shout out to Vike. Vike was the guy who did all the really in-depth guides. Apparently he's quitting. Shout out to Vike. He's quitting the game alongside Aiko and others. I never used them, but I'm sure they're useful resources. But I never really used these before. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Maybe there's something interesting in here. Attack patterns. So he does. This is like his attack pattern, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, I mean, we know the invasion thing he can do. Sure. I'm guessing that this is the big nuke, right? This is the one that if he gets to 20 stacks, right? I imagine. Because, I mean, I'm just looking at the multiplier and being like, well, you're probably not surviving 3,903%, right? In, like, the average team. So I'm going to imagine this is for people who didn't do the mechanic. So he does Jester, Binding, and go back to 1. So he's Q is that he will do this into Swarm Assault. Oh, okay, that's his like rotation. Okay. I mean, good to know? Question mark, I guess, right? Yes. I mean, you don't want the weaken to ruin your Arabella damage, I guess, as well. I guess that's also worth noting. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I guess that's something to be aware of. Like, make sure that the weaken isn't, like, debuffing your Arabella damage. Or maybe cucking your Hilde damage arrows as well. Okay. He skills... Oh, wait, this is Vanguard. Here we go, Rear Guard. Different monster die, summon 4 mobs when attack card activated. It should do rage, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 1 swarm enhancement, reach 20 stacks, yep. Yeah, so he starts the turn with 40% damage reduction and also 40% damage increase. Oh, the pure ones. Oh, that's a good question. Might need to test that out. The platings all go to 5. These are the mobs. Yeah, because the annoying thing about the bugs, the mobs, they have 50% damage reduction. Oh, man. They gave them 50% damage reduction, but it only goes down by... You can decrease the stacks as well, but it's just so annoying. They spawn in at 50% damage reduction. So they want you to draw. I guess this is how you play it, right? So when you're trying to kill the first one with no vulnerable stacks, you want to draw as many cards as possible to reduce the armor plating, I guess, down to 0. And then you get your first kill off, and hopefully the vulnerable will carry you the rest of the way now. I mean, we know for E0 that's not realistic, but yeah. Okay. And yes. So when you kill the add-ons, right, in the Rift, they give you, so they reduce his stack by 1, but they give you a food chain stack. And each food chain stack gives you 20% dot percentage increase, which can stack 10 times. So the idea is that you get your 10 stacks as soon as possible, and then you start like going ham with Arabella, pretty much. That's like the intention behind the Rift mechanic. Yeah, but he will make you lose all your stacks at the end of every turn. Yeah, at the end of the turn, he's going to be doing a Desire, and you lose all your stacks anyway. So, yeah, it's not you do it one time, you keep it for the rest of the fight. It's that every single turn you have to apply the 20 stacks, sorry, the 10 stacks again. For 200% dot increase. Yeah. Okay, I mean that should make sense, right? Like the actual like play pattern of the Rift is actually very simple, and the way mechanically it works, just, you know, play with the stacks. The problem comes more within your investment, because different investments have different ways they kind of have to play the Rift. Yeah, good little guide. So any enemies that die at the end of the turn, they don't perform an attack. So we know this already. Little tip. All shattering triggers before swarm formation stack increases, meaning that decreasing swarm enhancement stacks to 0 of an attack card does not add a stack to it. Oh, okay. That's quite big, right? Because what that means is that if the enemy has 4 stacks and you do an AoE, the enemies die first, and then you get your then they reduce 4 stacks, and then because he's at 0, he can't go back up by 1 as he usually would do, right? So this means that you can trigger the mechanic at 4 if you do an AoE attack, I'm guessing. 4 stacks. Good to know. And there's 2 infinite combos. Well, there were 2 infinite combos. Okay, cool. Not a bad little Pridwin tidbit. Key mechanics. To push score, you cannot use non-seasonal decks, and you're forced to use Arabella and Hilde. If you care about masters, you can probably not have both Arabella Hilde or drop a seasonal deck. In global as well, because less competition. Yep. You want to stack up the hidden dot buff, the reversed food chain buff, as fast as possible. Oh yeah, this is a bug, by the way. If anyone who doesn't know this, there's a very weird interaction where at the end of the turn when it detonates, the boss instantly gets 30 stacks of fracture. Doesn't matter your dupe investment, the boss just seems to get 30 stacks back for free. Why is this? We still don't know. But yeah, right now there's a bug in the Great Rift where you end the turn, it gets detonated, but then the boss will get back 30 stacks of fracture for Arabella for free. So yeah. But yeah, the odds are that this is not going to be fixed, because it's a bug that actually makes Arabella a better unit and is actually a positive versus you know, versus it being a downside, right? So it's a bug for Arabella that makes her stronger in the Rift, or more consistent. But for the devs, that's kind of a win. Because, yeah, new unit. Shout out to Cappy Lyric and Boundless Oak for the discovery. A little shout out, kind of nice, goes a long way. Ongoing test led by Oak and Cappy Lyric. Hey, that's us. Wait, we got mentioned on the Reddit post. We're famous. Shout out to us, guys. Famous community now. Yeah, really good write-up, actually, I'll say. There's a lot of really good info in this like post for people trying to like learn the Great Rift. You was here when? Yep. You want Typhara, Miko, or Naja as your third? I'm not convinced on the whole Naja thing, but I have seen it. But I'm not convinced on Naja. Oh wait, Pridwin updates. Pridwin sneak peek, by the way. Mini ratings, both support and DPS ratings, will use a standard AP efficiency, draw efficiency instead of current criteria. Huh. So is this how like Reddit rates characters? They've been doing this AP efficiency, draw efficiency? Or that's what they're changing to, I guess, right? Interesting. The review section loses most of its text. I mean, that's fine. The gears being named to build, that's fine as well. Okay, they're also looking at a team deck list rating. So this has been one of the biggest feedbacks for Pridwin for quite a while, about like, instead of rating units like, you know, like this, like what about the team for that unit? Like you look at Selena, it's like, well, okay, what's the tier 0 team that makes Selena up here, right? So they are adding that, or they're working on that. So they're gonna have a tier 0 team, 0.51, 1.52, and then you are, I guess. Okay. I mean, this is a big change. This is a good change. I like this. Good change for Bridwin. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Thanks for the workup. Sad to hear that Vike and Aiko, I largely dropped out of taking part in the game help Discord as well. Interesting. I looked at the Great Rift tier list and I wondered why it even exists. Ever since Rita, I've had my ever since Rita, I already lost my passion for Great Rift due to how hard they pushed a clearly bad unit just to promote her. I mean, I feel like that's the whole purpose of Rift, mind you. On top of that, the top spots are all whales with E6, Hilde, and Arabella. I mean, that's also what the Tenebria Rift was as well. E6s. Interesting. The game has a lot of issues. Do you guys agree with this? Let's see. Sortie on hardcore isn't worth it, considering the time investment versus the payoff. If any lurkers in chat, what difficulty do you farm Sortie on? Like, do you guys do 0, 30, 30, 30? And if you do you do hardcore or not? Because hardcore also does give you a lot more currency, but at the same time, it might drag out how long you're playing Sortie for. I know some people do Sortie like at 0, 30. 7 hardcore for you when? Yeah. Hardcore 18, difficult 0 hardcore. 80 hardcore, no modifiers. Hardcore 4. I mean, literally different feedback. Yeah, I guess people play on what they feel comfortable playing on. That's fair. Yeah, there's like not one hardcore that you should be farming, just whichever you can do best. The most efficient way is running 65. Is it? Do you guys agree with this? I mean, time efficiency, yeah, but like, would you guys be willing to use your reason on level 65 when you know you can probably just do it on level 80? It's as if that difficulty modifiers are spot and people can play on the difficulty they want to. Exactly. Unironically, Pice, yeah. It's like the modifiers actually are pretty decent. It's just maybe the mode needs a bit of a rework. Nah, you wouldn't do 65? Reading Reddit today? Just for now. It's like a little Reddit break. We were farming the game. We'll go back to the game after this thread. No way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with this about most efficient. I mean, maybe it is, but yeah. 80 hardcore, no modifiers. Tower is a cool challenge, but it's too easy to carry everyone on the backs of Tenebria, Heidi, or Hilde. Do you guys... Okay, wait. So for anyone who farms tower, who does tower, do you guys make new teams, or do you guys try to use new teams every time, or do you guys just like slap on Tenebria, Heidi, and like, you know, carry characters, right? Because personally, for the most part, I try to like build a new deck every single time for the characters. Otherwise, like if I was using just Tenebria, Heidi to get everyone's stickers, I'd be really bored. I think this is like a lot of hassle. You've been doing new teams, but you don't know if you care enough to do it again. Yeah, that's fair. New teams. Yeah, same. Yeah. Like I don't mind using 2 of the same supporters, but the new character if I have to. But as long as as long as the new character is like showcasing in the tower, I'm happy. You know what I mean? Yeah. New teams every time. Yep. We struggle to experiment a lot. It takes too many resources and time to build a solid deck. But yeah, okay, you know what? This is fair, right? I think we can agree with this, yeah? It takes way too many resources and time to build a solid deck for an off-meta unit just for some stickers. Yeah. Seems right, yeah. Like, it does take a lot of resources and time to even build, like, a fun deck, right? Like, a deck that you know you're never going to use ever again. But, yeah. Why would you even do tower if it's to use the same carry DPS every time? That sounds like people chasing... Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Briz. I agree with you. I don't see the point in carry comps, personally. Did rewards refresh for tower? No, they didn't. Towers never refreshed its rewards. Well, yeah, technically, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, technically it did when it went from, but it went from beta to full release and that was it. You agree? Yeah, I agree with that person. FSO is a mode with potential. Do you guys like FSO or not? I think FSO is like the casual Rift, right? Like if you want to play with like multiple units, you know, that's what FSO is. FSO is like this, oh, I can play with 9 unique units, which is the most out of the entire game. But you do ultimately clear it in like, you know, one day. The idea of FSO is fine. I think the idea is fine, yeah. I don't know if it's executed correctly for now, but the idea of FSO is pretty good, yeah. I would say that. And I think that's a pretty fair analysis, right? FSO is fun to try out how far a non-shield team can push the score. Yeah. I think FSO is good in theory for sure. After they killed Great Rift, I hope they realize we need revamps across the more interesting modes. The tower could branch out after floor 150 based on elements or specific mechanics. I mean, yeah, more content I'm okay with. Yep. He wants generally challenging content. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, here's a good question for any of my fellow lurkers in chat. How many of you guys are like Great Rift players? Like, for example, are you guys a 300k Andy? Or are you guys like a Master Sticker enjoyer? Like, what's the like the consensus there between like what you guys are trying to aim for? I feel like we attract people from different audiences, right? Some more hardcore, some more casual. 300k in dip. Yep. You barely touch it. Too much of a time investment. That's fair. I think Rift can be a time investment. But I would say I think Masters is pretty simple with delegation decks, but you have to learn the Rift, yes. As high as you can get. Yeah, so you want to try and get your Master Sticker, right, Skeezy? You push for a million score and call it quits. That's fair. You take a platinum sticker if you don't have to put in too much effort. Fair. 300k last season, you're in for a million plus a score. I mean, yeah. You're trying to get all the rewards and manage 715k of Arabella. Is that the threshold you need, Catalyst? Let me check. Rewards. So you... Oh, the sticker's just 300, right? Oh. Okay, so literally you just get all like the one-time things at 300, right? Kind of boring. I thought it was like higher for some reason. I guess it used to be, and they nerfed it down. Master if you can. You can definitely get Master. I think so. Yeah. Master is like kind of interesting in the sense like it's not impossible, but it's like it's a decent challenge. What decks am I using for Great Rift? Well, you can go in game to the leaderboards and check it out. But I'm using I mean, this is like this deck that everyone's using, right? Arabella, Hollow Verdict. You know, spam it 4 times. This pleasure, this scream for me, this restraint, sever ties, gun, crown, burden. Again, big disclaimer, I'm running E6 on all my character. Well, not all, sorry. E6 Hilde, E6 Arabella. So I do get to run some things that you may not be able to run. Like I don't have to run Control 5. But if you're doing Rift as a free-to-play or low spender, you should be running Control 5. At least, like Control 5 3 claim, pretty much. But I wouldn't like there are some things you can copy about my build, but like not everything, because just dupe difference. Yeah, that's fair, Lemon. That's a good way to play the game. Yeah, I'd say that's a good way to play it. We will be doing another Rift run today, by the way, guys, but we're just waiting for the reset because I don't have any more Sands of Time. I'm kind of bankrupt on that time. How much Swordy do I farm? Not a lot, I would say. But I guess a decent number. I don't know. As you can see, like when I'm locked in, my stage 27 is 27 minutes long. Yeah, I'm kind of broke because we were buying mutation cores earlier. You're struggling to sustain in the Rift, Kimchi. You're probably letting the boss mobs attack too many times, which is kind of annoying. You need to kill them before they attack. It's kind of frustrating to deal with for sure. But yeah, the idea of the Rift is pretty simple. It's just the way you get there might be a little bit more complicated than what you know. Any reason why I run 27 out of 30? Yeah, there is actually. So if you go on enter, you can see that if I go to 30, there's no rewards extra. So there is, so I turn off the most depressing debuff. But if I was to take off anything else, it goes down to 24. So I lose this out. That's why I do 27, because it's just the number that if I turn off the decreased draw by 1, it's the one I'm left with. This gives me no extra black mass, by the way. So I have no reason to take this. If this said at the bottom, if there was another tier at the bottom that said stage 30, I would play with this. But because I don't, or because there isn't, I turn it off. I mean, I can actually show you here, right? You see 7,483. 7,483. But now if we go one below, it goes down to 7,347, right? So we lose like 100 black mass. But it's not like crazy important to farm max difficulty. But I mean, if I can, I might as well, right? Yeah, you know, if I can run it, I might as well, because it gives me even 100 black mass. You know, eventually 10 times, that's an extra divine core, right? But yeah. That's like the way to look at it. But yes, so let's now, you know what, I should probably run a Swordy. Like talking about Swordy, I should probably build up my currency while I still can. I feel like that's like the most obvious thing. Let's go for the fame. I'm not trying to go for a high score, so I'm not picking like the things that you should usually pick if you're trying to aim for a high score. So her attack cards don't do much damage. Honestly, the 10 free reef rate, what's my starting deck? Observer's Pleasure, that's pretty nice. You know what, I'm gonna go for this. Getting my 10 extra free refreshes in the shop could be really big, actually. Like really big. All right, any bonus character maybe? Nope. I guess we'll pick up Heidi. Kind of sad, but it's fine. Also, no shop until the very end. That's annoying. How did you fight secret boss in Sortie? You gotta kill 3 burning elites. So you see on the map, right? There's these. I think you have to play on hardcore as well. Once you kill 3 of these burning elites, you will unlock the final boss at the end of the run. And that's how you can unlock it. It's been a while since I played Heidi Marie and Sortie. Eh. I mean, she applies weaken to herself now thanks to the new debuffs, but she'll be fine. There we go. I am more inclined to build around how to put on hardcore mode. There should be a little toggle at the top right where you know how like you can turn off or on deep trauma mode in chaos. It should be around the same place. That's what I would say. All right. I mean, at least she's really good for AoE. I should have done this actually as well. No wonder you never got to face a secret boss? Yeah. What do you get once you get the secret boss? Once you kill the secret boss in Sortie, it will offer you the same rewards you got for killing the previous boss, the final boss. So what it means is that you can double dip into the final reward a second time, which is the most amount of black mass. So it's pretty good. It means that you can farm even faster. So we like it. It's a good addition that they have. I'll be honest, this is more Arabella's run, but I guess Heidi's like in the way right now. Uh-huh. But yeah, you kill the Sortie boss, you get lots of free black mass. Well, not free, but you know what I mean. You get black mass. There we go. I don't like taking this one because it only detonates one time, so I'm okay. All right, let's start getting some improvements to the deck. We do need to get a detonation card as well. I'm looking for the opener one. I think that's the best one. Okay. I hope I don't get duplicate because I don't want to duplicate any of this crap right now. Oh, Rejecting Misfortune is the best one. Makes the rest of your run super consistent. It's probably like one of the most goated like max ones to pick from. Doesn't matter which distortion you play as long as hardcore. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Again, I only play on 2730, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. There we go. Okay, let's fight the Burning Elite here. Yeah, no healer is definitely a choice, huh? Certainly a choice. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I saw the CZN Epic 7 thing. I guess it's technically Epic 7 into CZN. Sorry, other way around. Sorry, it's season into Epic 7. But yeah. But I did see. Can we kill? Honestly, Heidi is not it. Okay, and he's still attacking me as well. Okay. He's got red thorns now. Okay, there we go. Way too close for comfort. Not even a swear? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, we just don't have any good cards for anyone yet. The cards are kind of a little bit on the weird side of things. Okay, they also can get stunned, by the way, these guys. I don't know if the Crimson Blades count. The Crimson Blades seem to count as triggering the mechanic, at least. Okay, he does not count. Yeah. There's like a waste to do this in this, but I need some kind of healer. No healing is pretty rare. Okay. We can try this. Nice. And there we go. We are literally surviving on the skin by the skin of our teeth at this point. I think I'm going to dip from the run when I get to the campfire. Because I think this is going to go horrible. No healing. Our deck is really bad. As long as we get to the first campfire, we're fine. Sorry, the one before the boss, more specifically. You see a dream? Nah, I'm gonna just leave the run. I don't think it's worth our time. And also she's not boosted anyway, so. You think I'll be fine? Maybe, but I want some kind of healer. That's like my only request, really. All right, let's have a look. Honestly, this is pretty good. Okay, way better this time. I just need to take Typhara. Okay, Typhara is like a way better pick as well, so that feels nice. The Burning Elite is down here. Oh, we can get 2 Burning Elites this time. I mean, might as well. Earning elites will always give you like a fate for winning, so it's like a little bonus. Oh, we got the ults. So getting signature is not my favorite card, but it's fine for now. It's like good early. It's like a good early game, but eh. For predict Typhera, I always choose Square. Yes. What team are you using, Winnek? Because I didn't have much problem with Typhera. Because she shields. As well as heals. But yeah, I don't know. Typhera was like shielding more than enough. Barely. But now Cassius? I mean, Cassius is very brave. I can see why you're breaking down. I'm not a Cassius believer personally. I think Typhera is better for any investment account. Like E0 is still better than I think any other character. Maybe the Mika if you want to be super safe, right? I guess technically. Hey, congrats Skeezy. Congrats on the fully maxed thing. Yeah, you'd be going back down quite a lot if you picked Typhera in. Also, I'm guessing that's if they hit vulnerable, because obviously what happens is she kills an enemy and then the arrow might hit the new spawned one that doesn't have vulnerable, right? So it's like a 1 in 4 chance to like whiff. Yeah, the 1 in 4. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, when even my account's the same. Well, my double tap does kill it, but it doesn't kill 2 in 1. So okay. Am I gooning towards Arabella or Olga more? I mean, I think Arabella's more goon material, but for me, my favorite character design is more Olga because more kind of Bratz aesthetics, right? I think goon wise is obviously Arabella. And then ult. Nice. Again, it's okay damage, but we do need to try and find actual detonations. There we go. I don't really need any of these cards. Yeah, I mean, she's I don't think she's the best of the characters, but I guess people have different preferences, right? You had Epic 7 got 1,800 free balls? Oh, we're not getting 1,800 free balls for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Epic 7's a very different case as well. Unfortunately, to burst that bubble, about 1,800 free balls. I hate having to skip so many cards, but it's fine. Roguelike experience, right? It's not a fracture build. To be fair, their fracture builds doesn't have a high multiplier to begin with. So like 20% of 51% is, well, 10%. Right? Here we go. Yeah, the enemy that has fracture amp gets hit by a lot, actually. We will not be getting the same thing at all. No. I mean, if they want to just no one will ever pull again if they give 1800 free pulls. People will just hoard that. Yeah, Typhera is a really good character. I am one of her biggest enjoyers. I think she's the last, she was like the first and also the, well no, she wasn't the last, but, so she wasn't the first, but she's like the last controller we had. Okay, let's go. Yeah, there's like so many cards I want to remove, but like, you know, time and everything. Oh, Sadistic Restraint's pretty good. More of a single target, but it will help us somewhat. Okay, I'm gonna buy this crit chance because it's too good not to buy. Yeah, exactly. She's a controller wannabe, but she's a Vanguard instead, so. I'll give this for free stats. Free stats is like pretty good. Actually, this is better. Obsidian is better for Arabella, at least. Okay, 2156. Let's remove another card. Alright, let's flash it. We can get draw 2 cards of this unit is like my favorite one for consistency. Yeah, Vanguard's a meta. Yeah, they tried with 9. 9 was meta, like, kind of in a season. But she was outshone by Typhera. Okay. You're right there, 2-8. Is Hilde's arrow build good for Great Rift since you said a fracture build wasn't needed? Okay, I need to pull that up to be exact. So I don't have a not set exactly the second for you, but yeah. Yeah, so that's what I thought, Rage. Someone's like, cat is walking across their keyboard right now. Alright. I'm gonna go get a drink top up, so I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay? Alright, we're back. Who's the most broken Saudi combatant? You heard it's Tenebria. At like really, really low dupes. It probably is Tenebria, yeah. Like Tenebria will probably destroy most characters, but more specifically, it's the arpeggio build that you can get from her. If you're not spot arpeggio, then not really. Okay. Any E6 Arabella builds that scream perfect? For which content, I guess? Because she's got builds for different pieces of content. Alright, let's see what we can get. I will probably pick up... You know, I'll pick up the 2 AP one, why not? Hopefully I get a good boosted character. Honestly, Rita here would be really nice as well. I'll take anyone. I mean, I did say anyone, but sure. Not the best Hilde card ever to take, but yeah. Also not the best quiver to find, but yeah, kind of an L on both those cards there. Okay. Okay. I forgot that we get so much AP now. It's quite nice, actually. Cool. There we go. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated, by the way, with food or drink. Obviously not hydrated with food, but make sure you guys are keeping your energy levels up high. Is there a website that you can look for them and build wise? I can show you in a bit if you bear with me. I can show you like all her builds right now, or well, the current situation with all of them. I just want to finish the Saudi run first. Okay. X is +2. Nice, nice. Pretty useless. I will sell it. Okay. Lead is not a trap, I guess. Nice. Okay. Wait, why are you drawing cards? I don't know why we're drawing cards. We keep drawing cards when we play that card. I don't know why. Oh. No, I know why. Sorry, I thought it was another card for some reason. I can confirm it is not a different card than I was thinking of. I guess let's just play, yeah, let's play our attack cards, right? Hey, now we've got Hilde and Arabella in the same team. Nice. We got the combo. Nice, nice. More damage. Okay. I'll sell this for more money. Our build is like okay. And I do mean okay. Not the best divine to pick, by the way, because if I'm attacked, it auto activates itself. Not the best thing in the world, but we'll see. We should be fine. Okay. Alright, let's fight the Burning Elite up there. Okay, we'll start with this into... Well, wait, let's see what we get. Wait, we've got 5 AP. Why am I even thinking? Just play everything. Right, surely that works. Nice, apply the fracture. There we go. Big detonations there. Perfect. Love to see it. And we got the 0 cost draw 2 big game ranger. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Gosh, there's so much I want to do now. I guess we'll play this to begin. Like, so much to do. Like, wow, we got way too many cards in our hand for this. Okay, they're all dead anyway now. Nice. Okay, cool. So now it's just up to us. How much damage can we do to him this turn? Hopefully decent damage. You know what? That's not that bad. That's really not that bad. Yeah. Maybe crit. Oh, I forgot about 0 in as well now. Whoops. Definitely a bit more than enough damage. Okay. I do want to sell some cards off, mind you. But I also want to buy more Vortex Arrow, man. Oh, they're really making me have to like choose a little bit here. I mean, it shouldn't matter really, but 1 mana draw 4. It's pretty nice. But I can't pass up more sadistic restraints. I really can't, man. Okay, and go down here. I mean, I guess I'll choose a random card. I guess I'll take the 0 mana draw 1, I guess, just to maybe go through the deck a bit more. I guess it's fine. Okay, we are broke now. Okay, so all right, big game ranger time. Let's go. This is pretty good for big game ranger. Actually, it's gonna count as 6 hits, which is actually pretty nice. Okay, how do I want to do this? Okay, let's use it now. Why not? Nice. If we're lucky, maybe we can actually one turn kill this guy, huh? Now that would be kind of funny. Let me draw 2 cards. AP is quite nice here. Okay. Let's use Typhera's ego skill. By the way, one of the best ego skills in the game, actually. Okay, another AP. We do have an exhaust card, which means I can use this to draw the gear bag. Ah, it draws this up instead. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, maybe we get a... we're gonna get 1 draw. And we know what our top card is as well. Okay. So I guess let's just see what we can do with this. It's not gonna be a great turn, but it's like okay. Oh, he's dead. Wait, that's nice actually. He's got 41 stacks of morale now. We hit him so hard with 41 stacks of morale. Well, he should die, hopefully, thanks to the 0 in. There we go. Not even a crit, by the way. Nice. Very close, though. Really, really, really close. Way too close for comfort. Not the biggest buff effects, but it's fine. Okay, let's fight Shadow Collector. I don't want to fight the Malevolent one, the Albino Deer. I'm good. Okay, I will... Oh, preparations is actually really nice, actually. More draw power, please. More draw power. That's exactly what I need. Okay, Veronica's off 5%, I guess. That's somewhat okay. Okay, let's go up. Let's go down the middle. I don't have enough money to go to the shops, actually. The shops are pretty much pointless for me right now. Okay. Do this, and then... Everything costs 0 now, and I don't know why. What fate did I get? I imagine it's a fate that makes my cards cost 1 less. Huh. Well, I couldn't tell you what it was. But it was something. That's what I can tell you. Alright, Can we kill him in one turn with Arabella? Let's see. I'm not very hopeful. Okay, we didn't kill him, but how low did we get him? I mean, that pretty much counts as a death from Arabella, right? Come on. From like 30,000 health, I think that can count. This is pretty bad, actually, this one. So I am perfectly fine. I will get a Caligo Epiphany because Caligo is the best. What ego's Arabella? She's E6 right now. Yeah, this is E6 Arabella. But we did some testing day one with E0, and as long as you can get fracture amplification, she's really good in sortie as well, like high difficulty sortie. So even at E0, she was doing really, really good in sortie. Okay, let's do this. Draw 2. Okay, we still got some pretty good cards in the deck that I want to draw eventually. They all cost 1 AP, right? Yeah, they do. I guess let's play this and see what we get. Okay, 2 squares is like kinda whatever. Yeah. Do they both draw a card? No, only one of them does. Let's use that one first. Okay. Pretty decent damage from this build. Yeah, this, I mean, to be fair, he's not doing any damage to us. But neither are we really doing much damage to him. It kind of goes both ways, right? Morale Leech, huh? You know what? Morale Leech is like actually like a pretty good keyword. It's like one of the strongest keywords in the game. Okay. Okay, let's buff up those arrows, I think. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Her sortie comes down to fracture amplification, which makes sense, right? Because her E2 gives you fracture amplification. So the devs knew. So you're close to 1.3. Nice. Yeah, that guy at E0 is who got 1.35. Like, that's a proper min-max deck. Like, very well calculated build. Very good build. You don't know if you grind more? I mean, that's up to like your motivation, right? Remove this, I guess. Oh, your deck's also min-max, and that's what you can do. I mean, you should definitely get 1.3, but I don't know if you want to. Hey, Lit Man, how you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. How strong is Arabella overall? It depends on which content you're talking about. In Sortie, she's actually very decent, but you specifically need to get her fracture amplification card. Otherwise, it feels really weird. If you can get that, or you have E2 Arabella, you should really have no trouble clearing, honestly, even 30-30 with Arabella being your first pick. She's very strong in that regards. In Great Rift, she's obviously the best DPS right now. That's why you have to play her, because of the bonus score and everything. She's super shield. In terms of like general content that doesn't have like a dot buff like Tower, her best single target build is very boring, like very morale slop based. But she can also get it through there as well. So yeah, I think Arabella is in a very weird spot for being a limited unit. But remember that in CZN, most characters are designed to be good in their season, and then they often fall off a little bit after, right? So keep that in mind when you're thinking about, you know, how you want to plan out your investment. You hate this boss? Yeah, I can see why. There we go. Alright, now they're dead. Let's take out some of her morale for ourselves. And then... Alright, let me make an archetype card. Let me see from here. Okay, 1 AP extra is actually quite good here. Okay. And draw more cards. And then let's do this one as well. Perfect. All right. No worries, Ty. Give me a second and I'll I got you, okay? I got you, man. Yeah, we're winning, Pun. Very boring run. Just, you know, just 5%, 5%, 5%. Nothing on the hill day. Just, you know, just normal stuff, right? Misery is above you. But Misery also has E2, so I guess you can just play that off, right? You can call him like an E2 scammer or something. He pulled for E2 when I showed him like the extra fracture that E2 could generate. Like a proper content creator, huh? Just show someone what they can do and they go, oh, I really want to do this myself. Baited? Yeah. I do like her E2 a lot for her. It makes her more consistent in Sortie, and it does, in Rift at least, it, you know, it's good. And also, like we spoke about, you know, that content where there's ever a big boss and small mobs, she's gonna shine in that content as well, so. Okay, this time. Let's just play. I need to fill up my, oh, unclog my hand size a little bit here. 1, 2, 3, I guess. No, it doesn't, Pon, but like it's still worth like pointing out, right? Like it doesn't exist, which is the disclaimer, but it's worth pointing out. But I agree with you. I do agree with you. You should know that. You done with the riff for now? That's fair. You realize Arabella is limited? Yes. She's the summer limited character. How's a single target build? It's fine. It's like nothing that special. Just morale slop with detonations. I mean, I haven't tried it with dupes. Are you hyped with E7 collab? Well, so far they've only announced it for Epic 7 getting CZN characters, not us getting more Epic 7 characters. So until we see otherwise, I will be hesitant. Gosh, Tiana's so good, by the way. Just draw exhaust cards whenever you want. Like, come on. That character's so good. Yeah, I know. Okay, cool. Yeah, Tiana is like so versatile. Like really versatile. Oh, this is like 12 hits. Yeah, might as well end Winnick. You got Arabella build and Hilda build, but you're trying to do a 5 control split and your support's gonna have to use a control card because you didn't get control. That's fine. Ish. Oh, Arabella's 3 claim. Ah, gotcha. My AP? Where? Huh? AP where? Question mark? I guess just do damage. Gosh, of confusion on the chaos boss is so stupid. It's fine. We had Hilde and Arabella together, so. We're burning through these, by the way, now, down to 33. Nice. The instinct wives. Playing the game? I know, right? Let me quickly pull something up. Yeah, I promised I would answer some questions after I've done with Sortie, so let me stick to that. You know we stick to our promises here. It was over at YouTube. Let me check. Hydration check? Yeah. I got a... not over here, Pon. Not over here. But my windows are open and everything, so maybe it's kind of breezy for me. But, yeah, I had a bit of like a break while you were, you know. Yeah, I saw your message. Okay, what's the Rift looking like builds? Wait, Ty, what kind of dupes are you playing with? That would help. It's hot in an MF, but it's not even that hot over here. It's really not. It's actually like pretty reasonable. Wait, let me check the weather. Like, let me check the temperature. It is currently... Nah, it's so like cold here. Well, not cold, but it's like not even hot here. It's like 19 degrees. Yeah. It's chill. E0, E0? E0, E0 is kind of interesting because it's quite unique actually in comparison. You got both partners? Nice. You're going for top 100 or top 150? Nah, you can get top 100, my guy. I believe in you. I mean, currently the best E0 person is... I think they're still here. Yeah, no fun anymore. This is currently an E0 E0 player, so very interesting. Their builds are kind of like really min-maxed, however. So like, you know, they need a lot of AP to play this comp, but they've also like made sure that they have that AP specifically, and they've also done the whole quantum seed with Typhera thing, so they can kind of rig the RNG as well at the moment. So yeah, but very, very good builds. Sorry. Very min-maxed. You hate the comp? Why do you hate the comp, Ty? Like, what do you hate about it? There are some other E0 builds. We can take a look together. We can go back to CZ and meta. What are you thinking about E2 Hilde? Wait, with what? You mean the... You mean with the double tap? It feels like a pain to build. You already built something similar to mine? Oh, similar to mine. Yeah, E2 wouldn't change your arrow situation. Am I missing how to see what ego level people got for their characters in Great Rift? No. We use a third-party website for that. A third-party website called cznmetadex.com. Happy to also link it as well. Give me 2 seconds here. But we're gonna go over there now anyway. So let me go over there. Right, here we are. Let me grab the link and I'll share it on both chats for you. There you go. Hey, hi Pitch, how you doing? Yeah, welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, YouTube popping off, by the way. 40 people on YouTube today. Very crazy numbers I've seen. I've seen it bounce between like 40 and 50 today. Super appreciated over from YouTube. If you add back a starting card, does the save data reduce by 20? Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't know if I have a card to show you, but yeah, any thing will be adjusted. I know, right, Pon? Pon is very big on YouTube. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so let's go to events. Great Rift, here we go. So leaderboard, right? If you click on any of the players' profile, so this is a combined Asia and global leaderboard right now. Obviously in the game itself, it's only going to show you global or Asia, depending what server you're on. But yeah, CZN Meta tracks a lot of things. You can see dupes. You can see if they had any mutations as well, you see. And you can even see the desire level as well. So very, very nice overall. Very, very, very comfy overall. But yeah, so for example, let's filter it by E0 players, yeah? So very easy to do that. Let's go to find the character you want, so Arabella, and then rearguard E0. On top of that, let's also add a Hilde E0, right? Like this. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Zero. Okay. And then let's go on combined, right? So these are all the players right now on the leaderboard with E0 for Hilde and Arabella. So you'll be able to like take a look at what their builds are doing. So Inori on Asia, we can take a look over here. Let me change the screen for you guys. As you can see, they are doing a Cassius related comp. So maybe it's bigger. There we go. We can do some scrolling as well. Sure, that's fine. Yep, they're doing a Cassius related build. So that makes kind of sense. So Cassius is just obviously they're using the zero cost version, which draws for each hit as well. Very, very strong. You have a more optimized horror build. Well, get the score. Get the score. Get the score to prove it. But yeah, they're also running the upgrade arrow as well, with a plasma rain as well. 300 damage. It doesn't matter if you've got optimized. Clearly your build's not optimized then. You don't have new set? Well, why not? New set's way better, man. This guy's like bricked his account. But yeah, this is probably a bit different, but it's probably more the playstyle that you wanted, Ty, right? There is a damage check with Hilde's arrows, however. But yeah. Don't let him gaslight you? I mean, it's not gaslighting. Like, he literally isn't breaking like 1.3, right? Or you just barely got 1.3, right? This guy's got a 1.345. Like, I don't know, that's pretty impressive to me. I don't think it's gaslighting. The scores speak for themselves. But yeah, the Cassius deck is more just like, yeah, you play the zero cost devil dice, you draw a bunch of cards, very convenient. Obviously, you hope you don't brick, and you play 2 copies of attack to, I guess, filter for Vortex Arrow or even other things like that you might want. Even Scream for Me is a pretty good version, because the Scream for Me can kind of help you find into more things as well. So you know, attack into Scream for me if you do need to. It gives you the AP to play it as well in that build. Sorry, is this a solo build? Yep, fair enough. But yeah, attack gives you the APs because things are divine, and you can kind of go from there. So very, very convenient overall. Gosh, this game was so bad when we didn't have like save data editing. Like the deck building has come a long way, and it still needs improvements, but it's like significantly better than what it was before. So yeah, it was terrible before. Like I'm looking at like these decks, right? And it's like you have to get these in one run before, you know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah. But yeah, no, the save data editing is like a huge good change. Really, really good change now. We're very excited. But yeah, she's got some pretty cool builds. Let's go back to the game itself now. But yeah, good website. I would highly recommend looking at it if you're interested in the growth meta. You can see some funny stats as well, like analytic wise. So for example, like, you know, how popular are the characters at the moment in the... Oh. Wait, did we get an update? Oh, it just pushed the update now. Oh, wait. But this is top 20. This is the E0 list. Wait. Very, very false stats right now. Okay, that should... There we go. No, I know it had the E0 builds in the URL still. So no. There you go. Because it was only pulling through 20 results because we only were tracking the E0, Arabella, and Hilde builds. But yeah, so you can still see the meta analysis of what's been going on in the game. Your build should be in game now. I will take a look, but it's a bit of a fraud score, but we'll take a look. Again, just warning people about the score. Cool. All right, where even are you? Are you released in top 20, second page? All right, Misery. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, not even 1.3, but no worries. We'll take a look. You got the egg, enhanced attack level 2 as well. 3 negotiate slop. And then draw release, the 2 lead card versions, followed with the draw 2. I mean, you're relying on obviously discounting some AP things to lead anyway. That makes sense. Draw 2, 1 morale. Yeah, just trying to really ramp up your morale, huh? Get those arrows actually killing something. And I guess you're doing a 5-3 on claim. Yeah, 5-3 on claim. Split. Cassius on enhanced defense with Senecta's blade. This was on dagger. Okay, this was on dagger. In essence, yep, draw for each target hit. Kind of the same thing. Combo, reduce cost. Obviously, reduce cost is better, but you know, well, action counts sometimes. But yeah, 2 attacks obviously gain 1 AP. Double Caligo, bonus points for that. Dice trick upgrade. I'm guessing this is just for a little bit of healing plus, you know, maybe the fixed damage kind of helps a little bit. Whatever really. Shuffle 1 morale makes sense. And then Arabella, I imagine, is reduce cost build. Yep, reduce, and then draw 1 of the unit. Yeah, and then you've gone for morale because obviously you need as much morale as possible. Yep, seems pretty straightforward. Enhanced level 3, congrats, and 2, congrats, pretty decent as well. Yeah, pretty solid build. I like it. Yeah. See, it seems pretty standard. Yeah, I like how Arabella's deck has like pretty much been like streamlined already. Pretty much, it's like, yeah, besides a couple of divines here and there, this is like the ratio you're playing. Sever Ties is such a fake card, but unfortunately we just have to play it. So sad face. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of bonus pawn. You got to remember that, right? Like even level 2 is 10% attack. Like that's a Clover buff. Well, it's different like calculations, but you know what I mean. Like it's just an extra like set. Yeah, it's like way too many stats to not have. You know what I mean? I wonder if Horo's farming for level 5 right now. Would have to see. Remember when they first released it and it was 2468 and then 16? They changed it to 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 instead. Yeah, they had to buff up all the mutation. The low level ones was super bad. Yeah. Are we going for Ashron today? Oh, good point. Did I do my investment? Let me see. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm going fill-in into farmer. Is what I did at the moment. But I haven't made any changes. You're going for the 300 extra damage? Let's see. 110? 110's like the last minute, like you could do 110. Wait, Pon, you did all in on Astron, right? Wait, that was part of the bet, right? You went all in on Astron, and I'm going all in on a farmer. Okay, cool. Sure. All right, I will keep mine how it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Good build. That's our deal. Yeah. Cool. No splitting. Just fill in on one company and just send it. Yeah. Yep. That's our deal. That's our fun time, right? It's our like little fun mini game. So. Also, I want to see when these new ones will come into effect. You don't know what we get out of this? It's more of a friendly competition because like you're a little bit above right now. But see. I'm staying on farmer, but like again, I might not be doing what's optimal. It's just a little friendly competition that me and Pon have, as Pon went all in on Astron, so I'm gonna go in on farmer and we'll see what happens as a result. Yep. And we'll see like who comes out on top out of these two. Quick question. Sure. Fire away. What's up? You mean the new ones? Yeah. That's fine, Pon. That's fine. Yeah. No worries. I mean, like, this is just more because I feel like it's just this day though. 90% crit on heal day hurts so much. Yeah, mine is 101. Yeah. No, if it's not 100, it's fake. Yep. That's why I like Tiana. I need my 6% crit chance. That's what you said? No, that's what I said. You've been copying me for a while now. It'd be 99 with E2. Wait, why 99? What? It's 10%. Are you 89%? Is that what you mean? You're 89? Ah, yeah, you're 89.4. Yeah. I mean, 99.4 is better than 89.4. Right? Bigger number. So... Gosh, the 57.9 really annoys me, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not sacrificing extra attack. Personally. I mean, also, extra attack is better than crit damage, Pon. If you gotta sacrifice something. But also remember that our crits are the same because the low investment teams are running control 5 for 25 crit chance, while I get my 25 crit chance for free. So it ends up being the same crit result, Pon. Right? So yeah, kind of the same thing. right? Like the reason why I'm at 100% and Winx not is because I'm using Tiana, right? Because he's doing Cassius comp. So like that's the difference between why I'm at 100 already. You spend 100k Black Mass on Hilde relics right now? Congrats. I mean, I'm sure you'll get something good. I wonder if we're going to see a horror run as well. You don't have E2? You don't need E2 for it to work. You actually legitimately don't need E2 for it to like work. It's nice, but you don't need it. What? No, you don't. You know that this procs if you played a shield and healed, not at one time, right? You don't have to trigger both at the same time. You need 10? Yeah, but it's still 6 extra. Do you need gun for Arabella? If you're min-maxing your damage, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, but the build you're running is because you need to kill with the arrows, right? That's the difference. Like you're running a very like non-Typhara comp. You can do Mythic Verdant with Blunting. Which gear am I using? You mean Memory Fragments, the new set? Or this? No, sadism's not the play, just... No, it's really not. This is how I can tell you haven't played the season, Pawn. I'll let you read. I'm not going to read out, but I'll let you read. Remember, you need Control 5 anyway, so... Yeah. Like, if we go take a look at the highest E0 player right now, I think they're running it, maybe? I'm not too sure. Well, or they might have a lot of faith in their build anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so this is your sadism. Which is a good thing, right, Pon? Because it gives you 20 Fate Memory extra. Yeah. Obviously, they tried to go... They've min-maxed their morale because for free-to-plays or low spenders, if you're trying to, like, kill with Hildy's arrows, you do need to, like, min-max. Control is not really worth it, is it? No, it is. No. Do you see Control 5's effect? 25% crit chance, basically. You need this. If you're not an E6 whale, you want Control 5. Because giving up this much crit chance is like pretty much insanity. Because you need to crit this rift pretty much. Yeah. So Control 5 is what you're aiming for. Control 5 and then 3 claim. And then the other one doesn't really matter too much. Right. 3 claim. 1-2 split. And then 3 control. But Hilda E6? Well, not only that, but you also get 10% more crit chance on partner. Yeah. For well, no, not just for Hilda E0, but also Arabella. you want both of them to be near 100% crit chance, right? So yeah. But yeah, but like whales don't need the control. Like that's why you're not going to be seeing these like these people using control, because they don't need to use control. They can use claim instead, right? And do enough damage. Yeah. When you hit the gold necklace for Hilde, it's in the new planet. It just shows up when you kill elites, or I think it can show up in the shop as well. Maybe not too sure about the shop bit. But yeah, I imagine it's about the essence necklace. There you go, that one. Yeah. It shows up in the new seasonal planet. If you have E6 Bella but E0 Hilde, you go for control. Yes. Yeah. So the reason why is, okay, so the question might be, well, where are the whales getting 25% crit chance? Obviously, as you know, E6 Hilde is 15%. So where's the last 10% coming from? It's coming from having a maxed out partner, because base partner is 10%, maxed out partner is 20%. So maxed whales are getting 25% extra compared to a low spender, thanks to Hilde E6, and then also thanks to the partner. So that's where we get our 25 from. I'll be honest, the fact that control even exists is honestly like a saint. Because if the control 5 didn't exist, it would be one of the worst like rifts in terms of like just pure gaps, and it already is pretty rough. But yeah, at least they added control 5. No control 5 would be like actually just painful, like really badly painful. We'll be doing a riff run today probably. I do want to min-max the build a bit more, and I also want to like test out, because as you guys know, obviously this wasn't a full run. This was like 6 turns of a run. And also I think we weren't playing it properly yesterday, so we need to like, we'll be doing a lot more strategy testing today on Rift, I think. I'm sure we'll do a full run later, maybe, not too sure. But we'll definitely be doing a lot more strategy basing today. Like a lot more to be like, okay, so this turn we're trying to do this, that turn did this, etc. So yeah, it's kind of cool to see Typhara like actually like be good for another Rift outside of season 2. Because it was about time for like one of the controllers to come back. I mean, Naja did win last Rift, technically, alongside Tenebrio and Ray. So to see Typhara, the other premium 5-star controller, coming back the very next Rift is kind of cool. And obviously for the whales, Adorhide is still viable. Mika and Cassius also viable, which is kind of cool to see. But yeah, there's still 17 days to go for the Rift. A lot can change in 17 days, in fact. Like, a lot. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, a lot can change, right? Yeah, we've got 23 minutes to go. Nice. What are the best Desire cards to run on the team with Control 5 then? It's the same stuff as always. Just run your Gilded Nest for some shielding. Make sure you run your Kneel before me, because you need to apply Vulnerable before Hilde's arrows start attacking. Because you need you need this. And yeah. Why doesn't E2? So the reason why you need the Vulnerable before attacking with the arrows is because otherwise you won't kill with enough arrows. Like you'll kill in like 2 arrows or 3 arrows, and that's really bad for you. The only way around this is if you have E2 Hilde, I would say. E2 Hilde can kind of get away with this. Actually, this isn't a good example because I've already played some cards. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't really matter too much. Okay, there's a lead. I'm not doing a proper run. I'm just trying to get the arrow set up, right? So don't look at this like an actual run. I'm just doing the arrow stuff for turn 1. Oh yeah, claim. I get claim 5 at least. Nice. Okay, draw 2 lead cards. Nice. Okay. Didn't draw the upgrade card yet. Still haven't drawn the upgrade card yet. Smile. I mean, now they're really weak anyway. Wait, actually, let me kill this batch. There we go. Okay, I wanted like a fresh batch with no vulnerable to showcase this. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I didn't really want that, but that's fine. It's at the bottom of my deck, okay? Bear with me, okay? Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Searching, searching, searching. Yeah, exactly. There it is. Okay. Do I have any triangle buffs right now that's active? Is that why? I have 1 triangle buff. Yeah, in a way, you could also stack up triangle buffs for the very first arrow. Technically. That's also something to keep in mind that you could do. Alright, but let me show you. It's going to go really fast, okay? So try and bear with me on this. But what you should see is you see my first arrow will not kill because it's too weak. But then the E2's double tap will finish him off. And then everything gets vulnerable besides that one. So that's what should happen, right? Let's see. It doesn't kill, right? But then double tap. Then these get vulnerable, but now they're dying as long as the vulnerable ones again hit in 1 arrow, right? That's kind of what I mean. Like, that's why like I need this to start the chain. And once the chain starts, they all die in like 1 arrow. As long as it hits the vulnerable version, not the non-vulnerable version. Yeah. But yeah, so that's for me to start the chain. Yeah, so that one didn't kill because that one was the non-vulnerable version. So there's a bit of RNG even when this is happening. Yes, yes. It's a lot of things are happening right now. Yeah, once again, lost the RNG. Yeah, there's a bit of RNG in terms of praying that she doesn't hit the 1 in 4, which is kind of awkward. That we're praying for a 1 in 4. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of cringe. Yeah, there you go. So that was a 1 in 4. Well, there we go. We're done. We're done, Pun. We're done. We're done. Yeah. So we ended up with him going down to just 4 stacks remaining, and he's got 52 stacks of vulnerable. Yep. Smile. But yeah, so that's the power of E2. For E0, you need to apply vulnerable first, which you have Neil before me. Okay, that's nice. But then you need to make sure you can kill with vulnerable. Now that's the tricky part. My account is I don't know how much damage was I doing. It was like just about enough, but like, yeah. So that's why you see a lot of the I guess you could say the low dupe accounts trying to stack as much morale as possible, because you need to essentially. But yeah, there's a lot of buffs to, like, you know, keep in mind for the Rift. Oh yeah, I wanted to also, so the interaction, there was another interaction we can test out right now. It was said that, so the way it works is that when you play an attack card, it gains 1 stack. When you kill, it loses a stack. So if you apparently do an AoE kill with 4 stacks, he should lose all 4 stacks. Because he loses them, he can't then get back 1 stack. So he would normally, you know, you play it, you kill 4, he gets 1 stack back. But what should happen, apparently, is you kill all 4, he doesn't get the 1 back because he's gone down to 0. So we can test this right now while we're here. Test it. And nope, someone lied to me. He's at 1 stack. All right, well, liar. Exposed liar. But that's also really good to know, because our goal is to try and take advantage of the mobs as much as possible. So that's really useful to know. Look at how much damage. 151k, 141k is disgusting. Yeah, and then he summons back the other ones, right? 18, 21, 24, 16. Okay. That one I'm not too sure. Can you check the log for that one? Gosh, like the log goes insane, by the way. For one image. What's the best support for E0 Hilde? People are testing Cassius, Mika at the moment, just so you get enough morale. Typhara is technically the best, but you know, you need to min-max your thing. Naja? Not a big fan of Naja personally. Gosh, look how much, like, look at the log is like impossible to go through. Like, look at this. Okay, so we're looking for... Oh, okay, so Hollow Verdict, this one down here was the most recent one that we played. It just goes nuts. Gosh, trying to understand this crap is so stupid. So we played Hollow Verdict also up here, right? Yeah, so we played it. So this is the one before. And then it did 7,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. So not much damage. And then +3 fracture to all of the enemies. Yep. And then fracture activated. So it did 154,000 crit on the boss. And then the boss lost 15 stacks, okay? And then he got so then he got 1 stack extra, so he went to 16. Then he got fracture amplification activated, so he went back up to 17. And then 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then it rounded, and then, yeah, and then, so we're at 25 stacks again. And then for the second detonation, we lost half, which was from 25 down to 12 stacks. But then we gained 1, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 stacks. And then we did this, and then we just did the last Hollow Verdict. He was at, I think, 16 or 18. He was like 18 stacks, right? Yeah, I told you, brother, I told you, the new set, like, that's all you needed. Okay, and then from 16 stacks, right? He goes up to 19. No, not on Arabella. Not on Arabella. Yeah, I know. Like, we don't care about Arabella, it's just the Horde arrows. So 19. 1 second. All right, sorry, we're back. Hey, Celestia, how you doing? And thanks for the follow, Vanek. How you doing? Don't know if you just got here or if you've been here for a while now. We're just doing some like analysis on the Great Rift right now. Okay, sorry, we were counting, right? Everyone's favorite thing. Right, so before that, yeah, this is, I think we were at 16 stacks here. And then what happened? So 16 stacks, 19. He lost 11. No. Oh, no, 18. We said 18, sorry. 18 stacks. And then 18 stacks became 21 stacks. And the game rounds up in terms of losing stacks. So we went from 21 stacks down to 10 stacks, is my understanding here. And then from the 10 stacks, we gained 1. So from 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 20 stacks, he lost 10, so 10 detonation, and then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's why he's back at 16 now. Okay, so he lost like, yeah, that's the power of E2. E2 is making him lose like only 2% per rotation, pretty much. Okay. Okay, so he starts at 10 stacks, right? So I think the best way to do this is, let me just get my whole rotation up. Like, let me draw everything, let me play everything. You need this. Oh yeah, because they changed it to 8. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, they did. Yeah, you should have been here for patch notes. We would have read it. Never missed the patch note stream, huh? Okay. All right. 12 stacks, huh? Yep, don't worry, we'll be here. I think the biggest crazy thing about this rift is how this fraud of a partner ends up being like actually relevant, because she's able to do an AoE attack that kills things and like it doesn't count as an attack card. The biggest fraud in the world is relevant. Just slightly relevant though. Just ever so slightly. Yeah, but it's still so weak for a pawn. But like it's just more relevant. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, fine. But in Sortie we knew it was good, right? Yeah. In Sortie we knew it was good. Okay, sorry. I'll play these cards first. Okay. That's kind of a waste. I could have done this. Okay. Did you refill stats with crystals? What do you mean? No? We're just doing turn 1 testing. You see it's turn 1, right? We're just doing testing. Trying to figure out like the optimal way to use the Hollow Verdicts. Okay. Okay, whole deck is done now. All right, let's commence the I don't know, the arrow train or something. I don't know what you want to call it. All right, let's see how this does now. Yep. Yep. So you need to pray she doesn't attack the one bug like that one. That was the 1 in 4. If she attacks the 1 in 4 that didn't get vulnerable, she can't kill. So it's a 1 in 4 chance that she hits that stupid 1 in 4 bug. The 1 in 4 is the one that just respawns. So the one, if she hits the one that dies and comes back, you get cucked a little bit. Yeah, otherwise she just kind of cleans them up like this. But here's the next problem, right? I'll explain in a second. Okay. Okay. The problem is we want mobs. She did too good of a job there, right? So she did too good, in fact, because now we lose a lot of damage. We need mobs. We need mobs for Arabella. Now we're only doing like, yeah, 87k, and now we have no more mobs to like apply more fracture to him. So yeah, unironically, she did too good. So you need to balance it out. Maybe the strat to 2-tap them. Yes, it's like you don't want to be too strong where that can happen because you need stacks, but you don't need you don't want too many stacks technically, right? Like, I mean, we can work out the number of stacks that you need. It's like it's not E6, it's actually no, it's nothing. It's just too strong in general. Okay. So you can play when there's 4 stacks, that works. So 4 stacks works because you keep him with 1 stack. So 4 stack is actually the best time to play one of Arabella's attack cards, because then the 1 stack is the next best one, followed by I think the 0 stack one. So you need to go, I think 7. Right. So I think if my math is correct, you're meant to play the first Arabella attack card with 7 stacks remaining, because the 7 stacks will leave him with 4. You play the next one, he goes down to 3, back up to 4, and then you do the next one, he goes to 1, and then the full Hollow Verdict, he goes to 0. I think that's the order. 7 stacks, 4 stacks, 1 stack, 0 stacks. So how can we guarantee he's at 7 stacks consistently? No fucking idea yet. No idea for that bit. I don't know how we get him to guaranteed 7 stacks before popping off, but that's what we need to get. Can I share my deck code? Yeah, sure thing. Remind me in 2 minutes, okay? Remind me in 2 minutes. All right, we're here. All right, how bad is it? Okay. Okay. 110 did soar. Yep. 110 did soar. As expected. I will accept my pretty small farmer. Yeah. Yeah, 3. Yeah, that's a 1-0 to me. I will take the 1-0. Yeah. I mean, me and Pon had like an all-in bet, so it was like one. I went all in on Farmer. They went all in on Astron. Yeah. Farmer's long term. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what 110 is at an all-time high now, by the way. Well, it's like tied with its all-time high. Yeah. When are we getting the new listings for? Yeah. Gold. Our nose is brushed for an instant. Nice. Camera time. Nice. That was your life savings? Yeah. I mean, what was it? 110 rose too high. Supporters slowly starting to set off and leave. Huh? Inspection day, 1 quiet and an oh, investors scoop up discounted Astron. So people are going back into Astron today. So yeah, I know. Red alert for farmer sales. Buy when it drops. Ooh, specialists are puzzled by the low price securing trend. So they picked up a lot of people are just buying low, but buy when it drops. So are we gonna see today's the first day where Astron doesn't just zoom up to the top? Are people gonna get punished for buying all into Astron again? Even is that what we're gonna see? Is today the day that they're gonna shake it up a little bit and buying the dip is gonna fail on people? They've acknowledged it. 3 new faces are coming. Okay. TTW. Cosmo is coming as well. Can I go even lower? It can go lower. Yeah. And Giga Arts listing. You're doubling down on Astron. Oh, oh. Let's see what the news says, yeah? Support with money you can afford to lose. There's no such thing as money you can afford to lose in this world. Still, a monopoly is a monopoly. The one who holds out wins. Okay. 110. Back to 180. Correction over. Ready for launch. Yep. Hands up if you picked it below 100. Recover to 80. The new drug outweighs the lawsuit. Anyone who told me to freeze myself still alive. I've reached my average support price. Nice. All right. Well, we're still up. We've had pretty good days. We've never had a red day still, so we're doing pretty good in that regards. Obviously, we've not gotten the biggest bonus 2 times now, but you know, calculated returns. Damn, if you followed Rosaria, you got scammed. Rosaria scammed you guys today. You went all in on Farmer? Farmer's good for Mel. It's not as good as 110, but like it's still up. You know what I mean? Like that's still good. You could have gone all in on Astron, Mel. But alright, like getting the second highest one is still a win. It's not like the win, but it's like the second win. Yeah, exactly. She tanks the market, so now Rosaria can buy low. Anyway, that does make it 2.75 to Pon, 3.5 to me in our little score competition we've got going on. So we are now ahead of Pon in the little Stellar Market mini game we've got going on. First time I've been ahead, by the way. Pon has typically triumphed over me every single day so far. But slow and steady wins the race. We knew this was coming. Our day for redemption is here now. Yeah. No. It should be 3.5. Oh no, you're correct. You're correct. Yes, I think. Yeah, exactly, Winnick. Exactly. It's yeah. Sorry, it's 2.75. So 3.75 to. No. It's, yeah. I'm 3.5. They're 2.75. Yes. Exactly, Winnick. It's who has the better day is the short-term loser, but the long-term winner is who has more money at the end. Yes. So yeah. What's next? I need to think. I will need to have a think about the stock market. What's my net worth right now? I guess this number, right? I guess 10,841 right now. We haven't got every single day 100% correct, but we've never lost money, right? You're locked out. Yeah. I mean, Pon, all it takes is like one correction day and you should be decent. Yeah, I would stay into Astron if I was you. I wouldn't sell out. Yeah. Like, you know it's gonna go up anyway, so eventually. Like, it may not be tomorrow, it might not be the day after, but you know it'll go up. Yeah, exactly. It's only a loss, Pon, if you sell. You know what I mean? Until you sell, you're not down, technically. Yeah. Yeah, very, very just, you know, humble up. Don't trust these lies? Whoa, if you trusted Pon, you're down 50% today. Just saying. Sorry, 44%. Which one is fake news? No idea. My conspiracy is that we're going to see Astron go down a second day. Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you for the reminder, Imaz. I got you, yeah? I mean, to be fair, I think you can actually do it in-game. I don't know if you're on global, but if you actually go... This is for, like, future, by the way. If you go Great Rift, you go ranking, you can actually, down here, press copy data. Like this. And you can actually put it wherever you want. So I don't know if you're global or not, but if you're global, it might be better to do that, just because then you get to choose and see all the decks I used. So currently rank 2, for example, on global. If you're on Asia, let me know. I'm still happy to send it over to you, but... This wasn't a full run. We're going to try and go for a higher score today. Wait, did Horror go up? Horror went up, right? This was 1.529. Is he doing, like, ranks right now? He is, right? Yeah, it was 1.529. Hey, this bozo's doing, like, more runs right now. Yeah, I recognize that score. Horror Slave. Did he change anything? Let's see. No changes. Non-whale should do control 5 instead. Exactly. Yes. You're a bit of a noob when you try your teams. Okay, what might be happening to you, MZ, is I don't know if you know the mechanics of the Rift, but those add-ons, those little bug guys, whenever they attack you, they give the boss a permanent 1 morale, which is 20% extra additive damage for the rest of the entire fight, right? So if these guys are hitting you too much, it's a bad thing. And you might be like, okay, well, I kill them. Well, when you kill them, they get replenished with a different one that has a new 5 attack action count. So you kind of like need to keep killing them at the same time. Yeah. By the way, we have a 20 morale cap as a player. However, the enemies do not have a morale cap. So you could get him all the way to like 41 morale even as well. So you got to watch out for that one. There's also one item that gives 2% CC per enemy. To be honest with you, if you have good builds, you don't really need Invader, because you can just get Crown if you're doing Swamp, to be honest. So I don't know how much I love Invader. Like, you don't need it at all. Yeah, remember, okay, if you guys are Astron people and you're down today, don't sell. Because if you sell, then you're at a loss. Just wait for Astron to go back up. I have a feeling that Astron's going to go down another day. Or a very small up. But yeah, overall, not very convinced on Astron. I will be avoiding Astron for today. We got this one. It's a necklace item, but is the event exclusive? Yes, Mel. It's only for the seasonal chaos. Yep. Good morning, Snuff. How you doing? Cut the losses. Do not listen to Rage. Rage is actually making you lose money if you listen to Rage. So what seasonal card should we get if going after Control 5? You just want... The only one that matters for Control is Kneel Before Me. Astron down 5 days in a row? Are you sure of that statement? Astron 5 days in a row? You sure about that? Are we like playing the same leaderboard, the same game? Hmm. 5 days? It's alright, Pon. Tomorrow, you will become victorious over me, okay? Don't worry. You got this, okay? Oh, wait. Free delegation. Wait, how many delegations did we get? Oh my god, they gave us 1 delegation? Huge. Damn, that's crazy. There's no 2 days in a row it does bads. Wait till tomorrow, Celestia. Wait till tomorrow. Stick into Astron, see what happens. Let me do my thing. You're not a farmer, but you buy some Astron now? I think you're throwing your money away. I think today's the worst time to buy the dip, because you gotta remember, a dip doesn't mean it's the bottom yet. The bottom could be tomorrow. I don't think Astron will go down another like huge amount, but I think it'll go down by like 5%. You're hoping for 110 to go lower? Hmm. You think 110 will have new highs? That's interesting. I don't really feel super safe about any of them, I'll be real with you. But the new listings are coming very soon, so I'm actually looking forward to the new listings. It will change up a few things. Dinah's nearly level 40. You're doing AK Farmer, 6k Astron? That's fair. Oh, congrats. Top 10, what? Bronze? Is that what we're doing? Good luck anyway. It's Lena. Yeah, morale's quite low at the moment in the market, which I think is going to be the case. Oro Junior, pretty good. What rank are you? Sorry, I couldn't find you in the leaderboards. Maybe you're like, I don't know, bit further down. You haven't really gone deep yet? Ah, that's what we're calling it now. Okay. I mean, people want to be sassy. They get sass back, right? Simple as. You did your weekly rewards via auto run. I mean, congrats. That's a good score, right, for your account. Congrats. I think that's also a really good accomplishment to get your weekly rewards on auto run. So, good job. Why did 110 grow? Yep. You get sassed? You don't get sassed. What's this do? Wow. This is what they want you to share? That's wild, damn. Crazy ass game. It's like, hey, share this thing. You click the share thing and you get this. Yep. Okay. Sure. You still farming decks, you're just in gold now because of the auto run and crit halfway? Yeah, don't worry, Celestia, it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to like hide the cope from us, okay? We're like a very open community, okay? Don't worry. It's okay, Celestia. We can play along that you haven't done a proper run yet. It's okay. Alright, do we keep testing Rift? I think we keep testing Rift. Okay, I think we're figuring out how you're meant to play this. So our thing is that you need 7 stacks and then you start firing off Arabella's cards. The problem is, how on earth do you get to 7 stacks? No idea. Like, none at all. But that's what we're going to figure out. Mm-hmm. Getting to 7 stacks specifically is kind of awkward. I think attack always picks up Vortex Arrow, to be honest. Alright, 3 AP, draw 2. Okay. Do this. Oh, we've also got Gilded. This might kill some of them, this Vortex. Actually, I don't even want to play it because my hand's like way too big right now. Okay, so this is gonna kill any of them. Okay. Let's see if it crits. It crits for... Okay, it does kill all of them. Okay, now we're at 7 stacks, which is perfect, but Hilde has other plans. Oh, we're back at 7 stacks. Nope, 7 stacks. Nope, 6 now. Alright, 6 stacks. Oh, no, okay, down to 5. Alright, 4. You know, can we stop killing them, please? In like 1 hit? Please, you know? Alright, 3. I guess. Okay, cool. Well. She hits too much now. Huh. What an interesting rift puzzle. Huh. Is E2 Hilde really good? Yes. Ish. This is such a weird rift. We're doing... Now we're hitting too much. Can you believe that's a problem? Like, we're actually just struggling from, like, too much. We don't even want to kill, even. Like, we want to, like... What a weird problem to have. I don't want her to crit here, but she's gonna crit. Yeah, but I didn't want her to crit for 1 extra stack. No, but it's not killing them too early. It's figuring out like okay. So hit this right. See, this is okay. This is perfect, right? In 4 stacks. So 4 stacks is perfect, right? Let me do 4 stacks. Wait, do we have the card yet? Well, we need the pleasure card first. Let me get a pleasure into my hand. Oh, stupid arrows. All right, 3 stacks we go. Yes. All right. Well, this doesn't work now. I can't really... Wait, no, I can show this. I can show this. Okay. So now we're at 4. Okay. Okay, she's got 8. Yeah, she needs more fracture. Okay. So let's see how much damage we do here. It wasn't as much as we should have because we didn't get enough fracture. Okay. We really need to play this card early on. We really need to play this card early on. Because now she's at 30 fracture. So now we do it again. Should be 100 Ks. Yeah. See, that's perfect. 157, 140. Down to 18 stacks now. But why did it go to 18? Do these not get spread properly? Let's try again. 122, 117. Yeah, and then this is where it gets a bit messed up because we don't have any more AoE. So there's no more targets to spread. So this is going to be low. Yeah, 111, 73k. This is on the low side of things. Okay. I guess let's just chuck these in. I don't know. Okay, so that's what a turn 1 could look like. Very janky. That was 995, right? 995. Let me see how much damage we had yesterday after turn 1. As we tried to figure out this, like, really scuffed rift. Like, really scuffed. I clicked on my video today. Let's not do that same mistake again. Okay. Okay, I found the rift run. We spent like an hour and like 20 minutes in that rift run yesterday, by the way. Okay. So after turn 1, our score was... I can tell you. It was 983. So that run just there was better. But we can get 1 mil. We can definitely get 1 mil. Is this too much damage now? Fuck me, man. Can you imagine too much damage being a problem? That's crazy, right? It's almost like you want the arrows to trade 1-to-1. You think Goldemane is more complex and fun? I think this is like second though. This rift is actually quite like interesting. Like you can actually die. That automatically bumps it up more. A lot of rifts are just way too easy. Stopping from being a whale? It's not that, because we also get all the extra crit chance for free. It's that I have too much well, what I'm saying is we just have too much damage. The team variety of this rift is crap. It's the exact same as last rift so far. How much morale do I have in the fight? Is Arabella need to play as a team? In Great Rift, yes. In other content, no. I will say our turn 1s are pretty consistent so far, so that's quite nice. Oh, I think we might just reset until we open up with Observer as well. Okay, but we also played this on turn 1, which gives us this. Now this is nice because we don't want it to kill. So that's quite nice. We can keep this in our hand and see what happens, like damage wise, right? So we can keep this for testing. I should probably use this as well, actually. Draw 2 cards. Yep. Okay, we've got attack now, which is good. Can you summarize why are saying too much damage? How do I summarize the problem we're having? Gosh, this is such like a high level rift thing. So the optimal way, I believe, to play Arabella's Hollow Verdicts is when he has 7 stacks, 4 stacks, 1 stack, and 0 stacks. The problem is we're kind of struggling to get to 7 stacks to test that out. In fact, I also want to test out another benchmark I actually want to test out... How many stacks did I want to test out? I wanted to also test out 10 stacks. There's 10 stacks will go to... Because it's always -3. So 7, 4, 1. No, that doesn't work. That's too little stacks. So we need to go to 0. Unless... No, that makes no sense. They wouldn't want us to do it like this, would they? At 10 stacks, we use this? We do the hollows at 10 stacks, and then we let the arrows kill down to 0? Huh. Is that what they want us to do? Maybe. Hmm. Doesn't boss have damage reduction? Yes, but that's what we need to test out, like how impactful the damage reduction is. It's either 10-7-1 or it's going to be 7-4-1-0 in terms of that's when you're meant to use your hollow verdicts. But we need to test that all out, really. Okay, this should kill all of them. Ooh. I don't know if I want to use the Sands of Time because they're really precious. But now we're at 12 stacks. So note to self, 12 stacks. Oh, right. Oh wait, we're done. We're done. We need to, well, we're like 1 AP behind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can just test with this. Actually, is this draw 2? This is draw 2. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. So this way we're not actually playing the morale. Okay, so I'm not playing the claim, okay? I've kept it in my hand this time. Oh, that was promising. 5-6-4-1. But it's a 2-to-1 rate now. It's not really fixing the problem. Now we're +1 deficit, like, over the few turns. Too much and then not enough, and then too much and then not enough, and now we have an even bigger deficit to worry about. Interesting. Interesting rift. Yeah, lots of micromanagement needed for this. Copy of the game recommending attack set over crit damage while owning her partner. Is that correct? No. No, it's not correct. Are they actually doing that? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, you mean for Hilde? Wait, who? Oh, for Heidi. No. Still not. No. No. The crit damage set is better. These are very like weird. Some of them are like really dumb. But a good or reliable crit damage will help you. Ugh. Even Yuki on attack? Yeah. Gosh, so much like min-maxing to be done this rift, huh? Yeah, as much extra damage as possible. I don't have my Heidi build right now. Oh, no, I do. You can see she's at 68% crit extra damage, but this is only if you're not doing the nuke build. So 50% crit chance because I get 50 more from prelude. I have 180 crit damage. and I have 68% extra damage on Hidemari. And this is my strongest Hidemari by a mile. It's my strongest one by a good mile. This rift is so annoying. Having to like work out. There must be a way to control it even more though. I feel like the upgrade is kind of bait. In like a nice way. I mean, it's important for when you need to stack up lots of vulnerable. So you do need it. But like, it's annoying because it keeps putting them back in the deck. Yeah, I didn't believe that too much damage was a problem. But now we've run into that problem. And it is a thing. Do we get claim every single turn? Wait, can we get claim every single turn, or is there a turn we miss out on claim? I think there's a turn we miss, right? Because it goes to 8 to 7 to 6 to 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to... No, we get it every turn, right? No, we get it every turn. We can get the payoff card every turn, I think, right? I seem to need this to kill with my arrows. Well, some of them. Gosh, this rift is so janky. Yeah, because now you start with 9 stacks. You can proc it turn 1. And the next turn you basically have an 8 stack deficit. Well, you have 8 stacks gained, and then 7, then 6, then 5, then 4, right? So you can trigger it every turn, correct? Thanks to that buff. It's a big buff. It's a really, really big buff. Ah, man, this is like so tough to, you know, weigh up against now. This rift requires so much min-maxing. Like, it's unreal. Like, the actual, like, gap between just slamming and praying you win and min-maxing is actually kind of big. Hilde was too effective, which is so stupid. How was Hilde too effective? There are some things I'm thinking about which the signature weapon might actually be good. Sorry, the signature card, the mythic for Arabella. Because it's -3, it's another card that can get -3 stacks down. That's all it is. It's an AoE attack card that if it kills all 4 things, you get -3 stacks. So if you make Hilde really weak intentionally, and she ramps up to like, I don't know, too many stacks, the AoE from that can maybe bring you back down. But that's what you'd play at. You're just using it as like a panic button thing. Yeah, but Horror is also not rank 1 in total. Asia has a 1.55 mil. So Asia has 155 as number 1. Should we check Bilibili, see if Horror's uploaded anything? That'd be funny. See if he has uploaded anything on Bilibili. Let me check. Bilibili, any uploads? Yes. Yes, there is. Yeah. Okay. This was like 2 days ago, technically, for like that time zone. So I don't think we've done our run yet. Yeah, we hadn't done our run, so it's a bit old, but that's obviously what he wants, right? He prefers uploading old videos a little bit because it's not like the new tech. So he like walks through. Demonstration covers. The optimal ego release order is turn 6, redhead partner. Turn 7, redhead big attack. Turn 8, big purple bow big attack. Okay, so redhead is Arabella. Okay, so Arabella partner turn 6, Arabella turn 7, and Hilde turn 8, because Hilde turn 8 is weakness attack amplifier for 1 turn. So that's what Horror is saying. Horror is saying partner turn 6, Arabella turn 7, and then turn 8 then. Yeah, it's like CN nicknames. It's not like official names. You can see up here. She's called Arabella. Yeah. You can see on the right hand side. She's called Arabella. Okay. So allegedly, right? I don't think it matters too much, but would it? The partner does. The partner should be turn 6. And Arabella should be just after the partner. Okay. It'll take a while to translate them. There's no problem translating them in the title. Like, it does that instantly. See, now it just broke it. It's been so bad with Bilibili recently. Oh well. So he's showing off his like gun build, right? Oh wait, we get to see Horror level stats, right? Wait, I want to see this again. 62 and Adelheid? What the fuck, man? Oh god, 62 and Adelheid as well? This guy plays so much Swordy. He's literally playing Swordy so much. Like, do you know how much you have to play to have 62 on fucking Adelheid? Oh my god, 62 on 9 and 62 on Typhera? Oh my god, man. Ah, what is this? Bro, he grinds Swordy. He lives in this game. Hey Nico, how you doing? This is a gross amount of Swordy, by the way. Yeah, more than one person, the Horror Slaves. Gosh, it must be at this point. Like, just look at all of this. It's so funny how like one part of his video shows so much about his account, you know? Alright, showing the builds. Yes, yes, yes. $19 for A. Okay, this is farmed on Wednesday, sure. The Leviathan of all whales, yeah. So he's showing us turn 1 rotation. I mean, I can change the audio. 1 second. Billy Billy might be a bit weird, but let's see. Oh, you just put music on there. Sure. Wait, you know what's actually good about this? We get to see Horo's Hilde damage and how he plays it. It's quite good for that. Okay. So and this is to get the claim. Okay, whack the boss. Adelheid is so different, man. You just like throw a bunch of cards to the wall and hope it sticks. Yeah. So I mean, this makes sense to me so far. He's got 12 stacks. Okay, he blessed the rest of his deck because that's what Adelheid does. And now look at this. He gets to draw 2 cards for free. Kind of gross. He can't play everything this turn. He's not got enough AP. Alright. Double Gilded. Alright, here we go. This is what we're waiting for, by the way. Okay, the first one never kills usually. Bro, he didn't crit? What? Okay, well that's just the respawned one. Okay, so he's one-shotting as well. Yeah. Alright, let's see how far he goes down. Stack-wise. By the way, I actually think you sometimes want them to hit the 1 and 4. Like, as crazy as that might sound, like you sometimes want the 1 and 4 because it doesn't reduce your stacks as fast. Okay, so he stops here. So he's got 5 stacks remaining. And then... Okay, 1, 4, 1. So 2 stacks remaining. Okay, so he's not gonna get... Yeah, I mean 1, 4, 2, 1, 4, 2. We can do 1, 4, 2. Kind of. He's not critting. He's not 100% critting, this guy. 121k on the second one. Sure. Okay, now he's putting the arrows in. Okay, this turn one's kind of stinky. Because he's going to be missing one of the detonators. 196k is like fucking... That's a lot of damage. All right, well, he's only getting, well, in this run, he got 974k turn 1. Okay, so I think he's got crit damage necklace maybe on Hilde, and he's like willing to lose some of the crit chance for the high risk crit damage. We can beat the turn 1 score, but beating turn 1 score doesn't mean anything. All right, I'm excited to see like these next few turns. Is this like a full run, by the way? Surely not in 50 minutes. Nah, he must skip it. Yeah. Okay. He like shows a few turns. The important thing is you try to get the observer, not the fracture amp card as soon as possible. Also, there's a bug where in this Great Rift, the boss always goes back up to 30 stacks at the end of the turn. So, funny. But for no real reason, by the way, but it's doing something like really wacky fracture detonating thing. Okay. Yeah, his deck is like super small at this point. Okay, he played one of them now. That's interesting. I mean, I told you guys 10 might be the magic number. Let's see, does he play the rest now or not? Okay, from 7 down to, I think, 4, right? Oh, 5, sorry. Okay. Is he gonna do the next one? Okay, gives you an extra stack. Go back to 7? Is he gonna fire both of them now? And then like end of turn, let all of Hilde's arrows go to the boss's face? Is that what we're doing? Let's see. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So now the boss goes to 0? Like that? Okay. And now so now he's got it set up. So now all of Hilde's arrows, once these mobs die, are going to go to the boss's face. Because he's got 42 stacks of morale. Sorry, vulnerable. Did he nearly brick? He's like double checking. Draw 2. Yeah, he's fine. Non-crit. 19k, 18k. He's on crit damage necklace, I think. Maybe not, but 18k on the vulnerables. 18k, huh? That's a lot. Then 1.256. So 1.256, right? Right. Let me just compare that to what we were doing yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I don't think we played it properly yesterday. I think we played it. I think we weren't detonating at the right time. Yesterday. What a weird rift. 200k? That's like disgusting. There's no shot he's not on crit damage necklace. I refuse to believe it. This has to be crit damage necklace. I mean, maybe it's not, but Oh, he skipped to turn 7 now. Okay. So 10 stacks. Is he going to do the same thing again where he starts like spamming them at 10 stacks? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, 24 more at 23. I think we got him to something very similar yesterday. Let's see. Okay, 11 stacks I think we're going to start doing our thing out here. No, he's doing Hilde instead. Hilde spam. Oh, I guess he's only at 14 stacks. Yeah, he was only at 14 stacks of vulnerable. That was really lucky. Only one Hilde triggered. That was really lucky because now he can spam the rest of them. How's he drawing for? Ah, the stupid ego scale. Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing the boss has too many stacks now. Not really 6, but I'm guessing he's fine with this because technically he's losing out on 1 AoE detonate. Non-crit there. Yeah, see, we're always critting with Hilde now, but we have less crit damage. 5k, 11k, 7k, yeah, the 8k. Oh, he didn't have the he didn't have the thing he applied yet. So this is like, yeah, this was a bad turn. This is the horror brick. It does exist apparently. Yeah. The thing is, when you don't crit on Arabella, you lose a lot of damage, by the way. Okay, so he doesn't even proc the arrow. So, okay, do we get to see his final turn? We do. This turn is kind of wacky. He's starting the turn with like a bunch of arrows already in the deck. Which I don't think is actually good. Yeah. But he's getting kind of lucky on the 1-on-4s because getting a few 1-on-4s is actually really good for your arrow economy. Sorry, your debuff economy. But he's at 7 debuff still. Now 6. Still 6. Now 5. Okay, still 5. The 1-on-4 helped. Yep. He's just drawing. He doesn't care. He's trying to find that card. Okay, now he's like, he can probably detonate now. You see, it makes sense if he starts detonating now while he still has like 4 stacks. Like, I don't know. I would detonate here. Yep. Just draw more cards as well. Okay. Yep, there's a detonate, 180k. And now we can do it again. Yep. Saving it for this part of the turn where you get more stacks. And then he can detonate it again in just a second. Because this is the final one. Yeah. Yep. And then that one cost Arabella attack card is ready to... Oh, he got one more in his deck still. Okay, but this one's not gonna do much damage. He kind of like burned himself out of damage at this point. Yeah, it does like way less. And then this one's gonna do even less. Yeah, like that, like, yeah, it's like whatever at this point. Okay, so his run isn't like perfect, right? Because he's like struggling with the fracture stacks. Can you imagine that? The problem is actually like even having enough fracture. Because of the way you have to order everything. Okay. That zero in is disgusting, by the way. Maybe we go back to crit damage necklace then. I don't know. 200k. Yeah, and then that becomes the 1.519. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we were definitely behind, right? Like, we barely scraped into the 1.2s yesterday. Again, we were kind of just throwing things at the screen and just seeing what stuck, right? Yeah. And also, I guess we bricked, right? So wait, what on turn 6, right? What was it? Cool. So going into turn 7, how far behind were we score-wise? Okay, so very RNG Rift, unfortunately. Okay, we went into a 1-2-4-5, which he got at like... Oh wait, I don't think we get to see, do we? Turn 6. Wait, he ends the turn going to 1.261. So he's ahead by like 19k, right? No, it's like less, sorry. It's like 16k. Yeah, he's ahead by 16k at this point. Same turn, 16k points ahead. But also we didn't do everything auto correct, which is nice to know. Okay. The gap isn't like as crazy as I was worried about. But the damage he's doing on Hilde's like 0 in is like considerably more than us. So we do need to fix that. I mean, okay, he's also running Adelheid, who, by the way, Adelheid's purpose is to buff the fracture... Sorry, Typhera buffs the fracture damage more than Adelheid should, in theory. With the 10% crit damage over 40% damage multiplier. So that's kind of the goal. To see like how big our detonations can actually get in comparison to him. Which is kind of interesting. Like that might be a strat. Well, let me put the game music back on. What I found most interesting was looking at these first 2 turns. Okay, well, we can't really compare because we have to detonate at the same time to compare Arabella damage. Yeah. It's like impossible for us to like really compare. No, Celestia, thanks for dropping by. He does respond to comments. I mean, it'd be great to see the comments if the fucking thing wants to load. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's like... Okay. Okay, you need to like load the comments first. Fine. We'll load comments first. Okay. Surely this works now, right? Smile. Everything but the comments. Oh, some of them did. Well, some of them did, some of them didn't. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. You don't have to use season 4 in the left-hand side anymore. You don't get punished for it either way. I guess we're doing it like this then. No, okay, so. Adelheid E6 is too much apparently. I'm trying to see if like there's any, yeah, see, so E0. Is there like any interesting questions for us to learn from? Anything genuine? Yeah, people, so, okay, most of the comments are people complaining that like, bro, we can't kill with a single arrow on Hill Day. Like, what is this? I mean, it makes sense, right? 1.25, 1.35, 252. I mean, there's only one other person that got a better score than Horo, and I somehow doubt they uploaded a video on it already. So I'm going to assume they didn't. He couldn't get the last 3 rounds to work? That's insane. Oh, he means the ego skills, apparently. Damn, does he need ego recovery stat? Is that what we're doing now? No, no worries, man. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. So did Horo need ego recovery in his run? That's crazy. The best stat is about to, like, actually be learned. The power of ego recovery. Hmm. 138. Yeah. Huh. We can take a look. We can take a look at Billy. Probably. So Horo's video is up here, yeah. Yeah. It's probably one of the most watched videos. It's like, what, 5,000 views. I guess people know about Horo, right? So any video today? Probably not. No. No video today. Just like some AI slop. 1.43 was the highest yesterday until today. Yeah, I guess I go back to the mines, right? Well, we also know that Horo got a better score today, which means they are actively trying to improve their runs. Which is kind of a scary thing, by the way. For someone like Horo to be improving their runs, that kind of puts us in a bit of a weird spot. Not my favorite thing ever. Let me fix this very quickly. There we go. Just thinking for 2 seconds. I mean, okay. So we're behind a few things. If we went to crit damage necklace, how bad is that for us? Losing 27 crit damage is a lot. We're losing 22% crit chance on heal day if we do this. I mean, it's a lot of extra damage, but kind of punishing on the stat distribution. Like, we go down to 28. I mean, I can calc this. So this is actually 28.4 plus 20 on partner, 25 on ego scale, sorry, ego dupes, and then it's like 80% crit chance. That's not bad. That's really not bad for like an extra 40% crit damage, 80% crit chance. It's not great. It's not like sexy either, to be honest with you. But giving up 20% crit chance for like 40 so crit damage is kind of like what you have to do in Rifts, I feel like sometimes. But I hate the idea of it, right? I hate the idea that this is what we're doing. We could also get it. We could get it to. We could go to 86% crit chance with a maxed out Tiana, but that's not happening this Rift. So you could argue Control 5 would have been better, but no, because at the same time, you want this 35% because it's free damage for Arabella, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. You know what dupe would go really hard? Though the manifestation of crit chance does more damage. I don't know. Think it's good? Try it? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 80% crit chance is probably worth exploring. Like, we get to 220% crit damage and 58% extra damage. Like, that's a lot of like damage. I feel like when you're doing Great Rift, you just have to like acknowledge that, okay, you're not gonna crit every single time anyway, right? Yeah, that's like the thing. Kind of annoying. It's annoying that we have to play these combat boots on heal day to survive. But I get it as well. Like, it's annoying, but I get it. Alright, we need to fix the rest of the deck though. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go and grab something very quickly, food-wise, like 5 minutes. And then when I come back, we'll probably plan out how we're upgrading these decks a little bit, because I feel like we're in a good spot, but we need to like squeeze out a bit more damage elsewhere. And also, we got this today, which should help the rotation, but we need to like think about like how we're getting this, right? Like, what are the missing pieces for us to, you know, pretty reliably always get into this? Because right now we only have one way, I think, right? And that's on Typhara. Treat as common card. Draw common card. It might be a case of Quantum Seed RNG, which kind of sucks actually. But if that's what it is, you know? Yeah. If that's what it becomes, that's what it becomes, right? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, crit chance, not crit guarantee, exactly. You have to accept some RNG, right? That's kind of like the nature of it all. Like, for example, like what could we change here? You could always say like, yeah, this should have one of the costs, yeah, and then if we need to, can we remove this epi somehow? Not really. We'd have to remove the cotton. That wouldn't work actually. I think the plasma rain. No, there's no way to remove the vine off of it. Well, actually, wait. There's some divines that cannot be obtained on other cards, right? And those are the ones you kind of want to like include on. Actually. Actually, there is a way to do this. But it's like really weird and janky. Okay. Like I said, I'll be back in like 5, I think. All right, see you in a bit. All right. Yeah, back now. Ooh. Okay. Maybe Rift. I think I'm very happy with the Arabella deck. I don't think I have any improvements I'd want to make to Arabella. Typhera, on the other hand, there is a couple improvements we could definitely make to Arabella. Sorry, Typhera. We could move around some of her potential cards around, so that way we can fit in a second attack. Because if we're going down the Typhera route, attack is kind of important, in fact, I would say so. Probably more important than what I would actually wish to admit, but, you know. It is what it is. Okay, let me pull up the website. Metadecks, leaderboards. Okay. Okay, so the key thing that we would need to do for the decks... Actually, wait, let me go back to Rift. Okay. I don't really feel like there's anything we would want to improve on this. I mean, you could get Tria's common card on this one, but I don't think that's good at all. Because you want Tria's common card on cards you actively want to play, right? So if you don't want to play those cards, then frankly you have no reason to, you know, want to treat them as a common card. So yeah. Okay, so I think for Typhera, we should probably be duping attack or put another attack in our deck for this. So I think what we do for Typhera is we can change... Okay, we need to add back in creation and destruction. That much is probably locked in. Yep, I think so. Okay, so we need to buy one of these cores, right? Yep. Okay. And then add it back in. And now we remove... I think we remove dual creation now? No. No. Actually, it probably would be better to add it back in. Yeah, I think it is better, because remove dual creation. And then add it back in. Cool. Okay. I mean, it was day one, so we didn't even know what we wanted to do with air hacks, to be honest. But turns out no, even less so now. And then this can be the upgrade version. And then this one, I think, is better off being the move one. Allegedly. Oh, I guess because it can give you more potential healing and shielding. Right. Sure. Okay. And then we want to remove a Quantum Seed. Do we? The idea of removing a Quantum Seed is so you can put a attack in with 1 AP. But we could just put attack in general, you know what I mean? Like we could just put attack in. Just you know, put another one in. There you go, there's 2. Yes, it doesn't give us 1 AP, but we'll eventually draw the other one that will. I think that sounds good. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Okay, so if we ever decided to change the second attack, we can remove it for free. That's nice. Gosh, imagine doing this with no like editing tickets, man. Because in the old days you had to refarm the entire deck, which is so stupid. But yeah, the fact that now we can just like make these changes, which in the past was pretty much like illegal, feels kind of nice. Ideally 1 morale. I mean, I'm prepared to go in. Nice. Okay. I think Typhara is better now. Hilde time. Okay. So right now, the only common cards treated we have is Quantum Seed. Let me do some maths on my turn. Such as like, how much AP do we need? Okay. Because the idea is that we kind of rely on having the lead card be cheapened because we have Typhara, right? So yeah, draw and release, draw 2 lead cards, draw 2. Yeah, we need a treat as common card, I think. On actually, we don't necessarily need one. Oh, I think the idea is that you have it on a lead card, in fact, actually, because the lead cards get searched. It doesn't matter which lead card, but just any lead card should have it. Huh. It makes some sense. I mean, the rank 1 in Asia doesn't actually play it on the draw 2 lead. They play it on a quiver reload, but even the quiver reload can be searched with the draw 2 lead cards. So having a treat as common card on a lead card is not a bad idea. Like any work, in fact. Yeah. Like I could put it on Plasma Rain, for example, and it would be the same outcome. No, but yeah, but this one is fine. Like one mana lead skill card. That's okay. I think this is fine. Because this one's still like we can put Trio's common card on this one. Wait, can we get it on this one? I think you can. I can search for attack with Nootrappy. But I think what you said about it being an attack card makes it not worth it. I think that's the only thing. I'm like looking at the attack cards because they also play Trita's common card on Hollow Verdict, But that doesn't make sense because you want Observer's Pleasure by the time you're playing Hollow Verdict anyway. So that's kind of irrelevant, to be honest. I mean, we can give it a go as is, but I would like another common card searcher. At least one more. I just feel like this damage is going to be so messed up. Like, yeah. Also, it doesn't have lead, right? That's also the problem. It would have to be this one. But then at that point, you might as well just play this one. Well, okay, this is, I guess this is lead on an attack card. It would have to be this one, but then you can't get draw one, which makes it kind of janky. It might be the Plasma Rain. Like, just for now, we just put it on this one. Wait, let me check out the deck very quickly. AP, AP, AP. I mean, their Typhera is giving them 4 AP, but then their Hilde is costing 1, 2 extra, right? While my Hilde is costing me 1 extra. So, like, in a way, we kind of have the same build already, just like my common card is on Typhera, theirs is on Quiver Reload, which is a bit more searchable than my one. Because obviously they got the draw 2 lead card. Is it mutation diff? Not really. It's like memory fragment diff. I think we've concluded that I need to play Hilde on crit damage necklace, which takes her crit damage, so her crit chance down to 80% with all the buffs. Because I can get 101%, but I lose the necklace. So I think the idea is that we give up 20% crit chance for the 40 crit damage instead. I also, it was like this piece, right? Yeah, it was this piece. 9.1 extra damage. Yeah, this one's more extra damage as well. Congrats on second place, thank you. But like, the second place run we did, by the way, was actually not even that good. It was actually a really bad second place run. We actually failed, like, we bricked on turn 7 and 8. So that was not like our full damage potential, which is kind of good to know at least, right? It means we could do better. We have this one as well. Okay. I really want attack. Attack is just like better for 0 in as well. Because this makes my 0 in a little bit weaker. Sorry. It's really good for the arrows, but worse for 0 in. All right, let's do a test. Let's do a test turn 1. Okay, all the upgrade cards. I mean, this one has initiation, but this one as well. Okay. Okay, draw 4. Nice. What 2 lead cards can we draw? We can draw that one, these ones. Okay. That's fine. I'm always okay with these first four attacking us. Okay. Okay. So we have no more attack cards to draw now, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. We also only have one. Maybe we got a bad draw, actually. Draw, 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 draw. We have lots of draw left. Like a lot. This gives me a common card. We have no common cards left. I think I should do this now. Okay, see what we... Oh, it does count as a common card draw. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that was intentional. That was intentional. Okay. Nice, we got the circle. Circle again. Fuck. That's pretty bad. That is the only bad draw in the deck, actually. Yeah, that's the only bad draw in the deck. Because this draws, this draws, this draws. So we drew the one card that doesn't do anything. Alright, well at least we didn't use any Sands of Time. Okay. Draw two. Okay. Okay, we didn't crit, but that's fine. I like doing this. So attack gets us Scream for Me. Play Scream for Me, draw two. There we go. Okay, let's play this. Okay. Do we have any more common cards? We don't. Noted. Triangle. Not my favorite thing to draw there, but... Okay, draw and release is good. Another triangle. Okay, so this is the draw 2 version. Do we have any more leads? We have no more lead cards anyway. Okay. I think I needed some quantum seeds to help a bit better, and that was kind of janky, those draws. I guess play this dual creation, I guess. I really want my quantum seed. Maybe we get it still? How are we triggering the draws? It feels like we just drew things in the wrong order. Fuck's sake, we drew the quantum seed's the only thing we don't have. Oh, damn. Okay, so this is another reset. Once we have the upgrades out of our deck turn 1, it should be fine. But we need like the right turn 1. In fact, I don't actually know what we're looking to start off in our hand. We should probably plan that out. Like, what do we actually want in our starting hand? Alright, this could be good. Okay, that's fine. We get 1 mana discount. Okay. Draw 2. Okay, Vortex Arrow is nice here. Very nice, in fact. Okay. Hey, Supreme, how you doing, man? Okay, and then Sever Ties. Go here. Circle's good. What's my deck? Okay, we have 2 Arabella cards. Okay, we play Scream for Me here. And I can do this. Okay. You have to hard pity Ara. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. Having to hard pity does suck. Bonk. Ah. Ah, right. No, I know. Ugh. Treat this common card. Note to self. We don't even have anything good for them to grab now. I guess we just do draw 2 here. Okay. What's my deck now? Okay. That's like the worst draw because we draw a common card. Ah, there has to be a troll. There has to be a troll one there. Let me just test something. No, this is just turn 1, Kata. We're just like testing stuff out, like rotation stuff. Hey, Micro, thanks for the follow. Okay, we lost the AP. That sucks. Oh, they're about to attack again. That's fine. All right. Using 2 arrows, that kind of sucks, but double tap. Okay. So 10 stacks, right? Okay. What did I draw? I drew triangle, triangle, triangle. Okay. Oh, this one's about to attack me. Triangle was correct, which I hate. This is where that pattern is like actually good. Okay. So it's triangle. Triangle's the correct pick, yeah. It changed. Now it's square as usual. Okay. Oh, I love Typhera. Okay. Okay. Give me my AP, please. Okay. I think we quiver reload here. I actually want him to go back up to 4 stacks. This might work out. Nice. Please stay at 4. Stay at 4 stacks. 3. 3. That doesn't matter, it's 2 anyway. Oh, man. Punished by critting, huh? Punished by critting. Okay, and then... Cool. All right, this is turn 1. All right, that's like an okay turn 1. It's like not great, and that turn 1 took us forever to do. Do I remember my morale count? No, because I bricked at turn 6 yesterday, so I couldn't remember. See me struggle with AP. It's like a mixture of like the perfect everything has to happen, but at least all my upgrade cards are played. I just have to hope like I crit every single 0 in, because it's only 80% chance. 188k. That's alright. Not the greatest, but it's okay. Okay. Plasma range, draw, release, quantum seed. Okay. Okay, nice. Observer. Huge. Into attack. Into vortex. Okay. So now we draw a whole hand. He's still got 25 stacks of vulnerable on him. Yeah. I think I'm okay with these guys hitting again, by the way. I don't really care if they hit me. Like, I want to continue setting up first. And like, I haven't drawn the rest of my deck yet, so I don't really want him to get that. So yeah, I'm okay with them doing what they want to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Uh-huh. Do I have any lead cards in my deck? I've got 1, 2 lead cards. That's perfect, actually. Okay, draw 2 lead cards. There we go. Okay. So then we've got a few cards left in the deck. But draw 2, and draw 1. Okay, we can draw the whole deck out. Which is good. That's a good sign. I want to save this, I think. I think this is important to save. Okay. AP. So I have 3 AP remaining. That's 4 AP. And how much mana do I need to spend now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect, right? Yeah. Cool. I don't use this yet. Okay. No, the way Severtize works is it gives you a buff. And whenever Arabella attacks an enemy, she individually checks that enemy's debuff at the time of attacking, and that's what the additive will be. So it doesn't snapshot anything, it's just a buff that sits on Arabella for the rest of the turn, and it will fluctuate depending on if the enemy has 1, 2, or 3. It's just really badly explained, right? Like, the way you think it explains is like you choose the enemy and then it snapshots it. But no, it's just a buff that lasts for the whole time. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Do you invest into dot stats? I do a little bit. I have 27% dot and 215 crit damage. So just add them together. That's like your, I guess you could say your, because in the Rift, dot and crit damage is very close together in terms of like value. So if you add them together for like a, I guess you could say, final number, you want to just count up in your memory fragments which pieces have higher combined crit damage and all, right? So that's what I did with my pieces. Okay. So what do I do here? I think we start using these. No, the boss had too many stacks. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The boss had too many stacks. Let's use arrows, I think, for this. All right. Hilde, do your thing. Get in there. The non-crits kind of suck, but it's a gamble we're playing with this time. Back to back, 80% crit chance, my ass. Keep going. That's annoying. That's good. That's also good. Down to 7 stacks. Okay. Okay, the boss has 64 vulnerable now, so from now on, we can focus hitting his face. Okay. How much damage do we do here now? 138k, 160k. Nice. Back up to 30 stacks. Let's go again. Wait, no. Okay. This is where you want to do it. Okay. So I can play this. He gets 4 stacks. And then this won't actually get rid of all the mobs just yet. So this is perfect. This is where I use creation. It doesn't really matter where, I think, but... Does it matter where? I don't think it matters. Let me save the stacks of vulnerable. Oh, that happens. That's fine. That's fine. More stacks. More stacks. Actually, wait, no. We don't want it to hit. No. That's bad. Because Ara's partner, we save until turn 6. So the way it works, so we're using Ara's partner on turn 6, Ara on turn 7, Hilde on turn 8 is like the plan. Okay, thank God she didn't kill there. If she would have killed there, that's bad, by the way. Okay. How much damage are we doing now? 153, 136k. Nice. He's still got 1 stack. Because you want to line up her partner with the Arabella turn. In terms of max stacks. Because there are points where you do run out of stacks towards the end. So we just want to line those two up together. And then do this. How much damage is this one going to be? Okay, a bit less, but that's fine. Okay. Now I think we play Scream for me. Get AP. Verdict. Nice. Into Quantum Seed. That's fine. If I didn't have E2, this would be annoying, but it's fine. Alright. Typhera is just like playing cards. Okay. Alright, let me compare to yesterday. 1,084,000. I think we're like a little bit behind. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, you know what it is? We haven't had a turn where Hilde's just gone all out on the boss, actually. Okay, that's fine. We might be behind, but it's like an intentional behind, I guess. Because next turn we can let Hilde actually attack the boss. But let me just check. So, end of turn 2 yesterday. End of turn 2 yesterday, we was on 1,080,000. So we're a bit ahead, which is good considering yesterday we had 17 stacks of vulnerable. Now we have 46. So we're a little bit ahead on the vulnerable stacks, which is good. Okay. I need to pray every single end of turn to crit, basically, as well. Okay. Nice. This is such a good draw. Such a good draw. I don't think I care about this right now. Okay. Yeah, so this turn, we're gonna play a bit differently. 6 more times now? Exactly. Just get it 6 more times. That's all you gotta do, right? Scream for me and get attack. I don't actually remember the first phase, I'll be honest, man. I just I brought Tenebria and just killed him. I really don't remember the first phase. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, if we can get Scream for me to kill, that would be really, really funny. But I think we're a little bit off that. Just a little bit off that. This is the turn I'm gonna let Hilde attack the boss a little bit. So, yeah. That's why you kneel before me? Absolutely not. I mean, actually, like, okay. So we do have other ways to do it, right? Because what we can do here is do this into this. Wait, which card did I play first? Sorry, my bad. Whoops. Wrong order. Okay. We can do... Wait, what's my other one? Severtize is there. Okay, noted. Okay. Actually, oh wait, this gives me the claim card. Okay. Hilde can kill. Okay. There we go. Okay. But there's 2 homing arrows. No. We don't... we don't want that just yet. No. We'll hold it, but we don't need it yet. Okay. Sure. This is draw 2. This is get 1 attack card. I guess the attack card I add now doesn't really matter. So, I guess just give me this, I guess. Like, that doesn't really matter. So draw 2, draw 1. I guess this is draw 2 Arabella cards, which kind of right now is not that bad. Yeah. Fuck, we keep killing shit. That's annoying. Okay. Do we still kill with this? No. Okay. Yeah, it's the Desire card. We shouldn't have played it. I need my Hollow Verdict. That's all I actually need. If I can draw a Hollow Verdict, I'm fine. Yeah. I just want my Hollow Verdict in my hand now. That's kind of it, really. Hmm. Okay, one invasion is fine, by the way. Okay. And then we can use this. This kills one. It's a 1-to-1 like conversion. Okay, we might need to use Typhera here. Yeah, I think weaken affects it as well. Which is something I... Oh, this drew cards? Oh, it draws a thingy, yeah. Nope. We're not doing that. Draw 2 cards of this unit. We have Sever Ties left in the deck. At least this does kill, but then we don't have any way to get an AP back. Unless we use the partner now. Because this will go down a stack. Remove Hilde from the team? That's a mood. That's a mood, man. Take out Hilde from the team. Does she crit? No, sure she crits. I want to play Scream for me. I want more stacks, but a bit awkward. Really low damage this turn. Let me just see what the average damage is looking like. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, now he's stunned. Yeah. Annoying. Okay, double tap. Nice. Okay, now everything else goes to his stupid face. Okay. A little bit annoying. We kind of missed out on some of the stacks there, but it's fine. We can try and make up a little bit towards the end. Nice. Back to drawing the arrows. Sever Ties. 3 arrows left. Unless we want to play that first. Yeah, actually, I think we want to play that first. Because then it means we only have a draw one. Yeah, okay. Yep. Nice. How many? 31 vulnerable stacks now. Okay. Don't even need to play this, but it's so exhausted we have to. Alright, 1142. Let me compare to yesterday. I think this was a lot worse of a turn, mind you. 1142. So turn 3, right? Turn 3. Okay. So end of turn 3 yesterday. We were on 1137. So slight improvement again. There it goes. Yeah. 1148. Wait, what did we end on after 0 in yesterday? Let me check. After 0 in, we ended on 4-6. Okay, I'm okay to carry this run on just to get a 10 turn run. We don't have a single 10 turn run yet, so. Wait, sorry, 8 turn run, because we bricked on turn 6 yesterday for our run, so. No, I don't think her potential gives extra shields, but her shields should scale based on unique, I think, right? Okay. Okay. How many vulnerable stacks? 20. I feel like you want to do it off on the whole Hilde generates you lots of stacks kind of thing. It could be really strong. It just depends on like your current hand situation as well. Okay, we can draw 2 lead cards as well. Am I okay with them attacking me? I think I am. Am I? No, I am. I'm okay with them attacking me. Yeah. Big Bozo here is going to attack me in a second as well, but should be fine. The most important thing is that Arabella's the one to play the claim card. Okay. 80% crit chance is really something. I'll tell you that now. I'll give you that advice for free. Unfortunately, 80% crit chance is not 100. So okay. Nice. 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 Good. 7 stacks now. That's fine. That's fine as well. Okay. 6 stacks, which is fine. That does work for us. Alright, 30 stacks now. So let's do this. Yep. Much more better damage there. Okay, now he's like all stacked out. So 18 stacks. So let me use this now. Sadistic before? I don't think we need sadistic before. Oh, what, you mean for 1 extra stack? Wait, what number was he on? Was he on 3? Okay, if he's on 3, we should. Yeah, if he's on 3. He's in seconds fracture. Brother, I have no idea of this rift. I'll be completely real with you. Actually, we could also just creation instead, actually. Yeah, we can just creation. It's like why it's here, right? It's here for like these emergency situations. And then fracture. Okay, now we're down to 10 stacks. Let me gain some AP back now. Okay, this is fine. This actually works out. Okay, 23. Yeah, instead of 13 for this one. So 32 stacks of vulnerable. Okay, 126k is like acceptable enough, I think. We need to get the circle. Okay, circle's good. Just asking you receive, you know? Alright, let's heal back up. Oh yeah, I already had it. But hey, I asked for a second one, right? Ew. Okay. So start of turn 4. Let me check my score. Start of turn 4 yesterday. Sorry, turn 5, sorry. Turn 5. Start of turn 5 yesterday was like 100 and... I can check. Okay. Yeah, start of turn 5 was 1.186. So we're a little bit ahead still. So at least it means we're actually playing the rift somewhat correct. Now my hand is nearly a brick. It's very nearly an entire brick. If it wasn't for Quiver Reload to give me one draw, by the way, one draw, it was a brick. So hoping for a good draw is what I can say. Yep. Any of these other cards would have been perfectly fine. Now I'm running the draw one card, but none of her cards I want to draw, like, because this one, if I get this one, it doesn't help either, right? Let's gamble. Let's see what happens. If we need to use Sadistic, we can use Sadistic, but let's see what happens. Okay, well, that is more draw, so sure. Into a one draw again. All right. Oh, Trio's common card. Trio's common card is big, actually. It's really big. That actually saves us. No matter what, that saves us. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I don't feel like I can let them hit me again. He's at 15 stacks of morale now. Cryptid ass turn. No you, I guess. A lot. I hate racing this shit, but I think we have to. Not my favorite, but it's fine. Okay. So, can I even get that much? I don't think I can. Wait. Using 2 on 1 kill is not my favorite thing I saw there. It keeps... Okay. It keeps hitting the 1 in 4. Okay, let's change this. Because there's a 1 in 4 that you do not want it to keep hitting. Because that 1 in 4 doesn't have vulnerable from the previous one dying. So, let's go a different direction first, okay? Okay. Sure. Now let me play this first. This might actually help us. Okay. Okay. Just don't hit the 1 in 4, please. Oh, for goodness sake. Didn't really help my ass, I'll be honest with you. Oh, wait. This should now do enough damage to kill everything. Yeah, this should do enough damage now. If it crits. Nice. That's actually quite nice. Annoying. That should have been a kill. Okay. Okay. Why is she attacking 2 times? E2 double tap effect. It's her E2. Oh, Sabotage is quite nice actually here. 4 stacks, so I can do this. This isn't a perfect turn, but it's like good enough. Yeah, now he's at 1 stack. I want to attack him before he attacks me. I don't know what this idiot's doing. He's still alive. He should be dead, but no worries. Okay. So 45 stacks of vulnerable. Okay. Yeah. Damage is damage, right? Okay. Reduce cost by card. Okay. 42 stacks of vulnerable. Okay. Heal. Okay, plus... Sure, whatever. The Great Rift seems whale only? I think top Great Rift has been whale only for a while now. But the way you play the Rift does depend on your investment. There we go, we're max health and max shield. Smile. Might as well. He's crit. 190 is like okay. Alright, let me check my... Wait, let me check my starting hand. Okay, this is a good starting hand. Really good, in fact. Alright, comparing this score to yesterday... At this exact time. So what, this is start of turn 6. By the way, start of turn 6, we use this. No, wait. No. 6, 7. Yeah, no, we do. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. We not be able to use Hilde's skill, but that's okay if not. Actually, wait, is it better in that case to keep it, actually? Because 1 and 2. Yeah. We don't need to use partner now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Again, managing this is a pain in the ass. Okay, sorry. So start of turn 6, yeah? So this is where we bricked turn 7. Start of turn 6, we had a score yesterday of 1.219, I think, roughly. Yeah, 1.219. Okay. So slightly ahead. Okay. What are we doing this turn? He's got 29 stacks of vulnerable. E0 people. I think that the guy yesterday with the really min-maxed vulnerable Arabella comp, he's still the highest E0 player. But I think E0 players, they have to use control 5. One of them is Kneel Before Me, control card. Typhera is probably best in slot, but I know a bunch of E0 players are trying to... They need to min-max enough morale where Hilde's arrows can kill. So it's hard to do that with Typhera unless you really min-max her build, like he did. So a lot of people are using Cass at the moment to trial out. So there's a lot of like little things like that people are experimenting with, which I think is interesting. Hey, Aka, how you doing, man? Hey, doing, Aka? Why they're so small? Because have you seen the size of these guys? Like, each one of these bugs is the same size as the combatants. So imagine how big this dude is. Okay. So we're probably... What do you think we're doing this time? $29 vulnerable is certainly a number. So here's the funny thing, right? Arabella's damage doesn't really go up or down. Like, if I do Observer's Pleasure and then I play Hollow Verdict, it would just do the same damage it would always do. Like, the only thing that would change is the, you know, these things. So her stats are really weird because of that. What's the strat for the Great Rift? It depends massively on your investment. E6 does not play the same way as E0, like, at all. They play very differently. Oh, what, today? Yeah, he updated his score today. Wait, what's his score now? Like, what's his, like, actual score? Because he updated it earlier, but I don't know if he did another run. He was 1.53, like, literally 2 hours ago. Oh, I think he did another run. He was a 1.3. Oh, the E0 guy. Ah, yes. Okay. Is it using the same comp? Is he just min-maxing the Typhera comp still? Because I think that is the best free-to-play comp. But, like, his build is, like, really min-maxed. Yeah. I mean, I think he's beating some E6s now. Actually, yeah. The leaderboard is really top heavy. He farmed another Hilde? Oh, he's got egg now. Oh, instead of did he use amulet before? Yeah, the one AP, yeah, the essence amulet. Yeah. Okay, well, this is always happening. Nice. And then I actually like Scream for me a little bit here, just to like, you know, not have to draw Arabella cards specifically. Yep. Let me draw. I don't know how much damage this will do. It's gonna be close. Wait, actually, am I okay? Wait, maybe I'm okay with them hitting me. I don't know if I mind them actually hitting me. Actually, no, I don't want him hitting me. I don't want him hitting me. That's like my problem. Wait, let's just see how much damage this can do. I'm just curious. Okay, that's actually quite good for us. Noted. Okay, well now he's just being annoying. Okay, it's fine. Wait, does he have any fracture? No, okay, that's fine. Okay, stun time, nice. Time to go to bed. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's a bit low now, but that's fine. But now Hilde can take some advantage of these cards, so. I mean, we have all the cards we need, but I guess -5 morale, it's fine. Okay. Triangle, huh? Okay. So just for the last few, I guess we can just get claim. Okay. 9 vulnerable, noted, noted. Okay. Lovely crits, by the way. Smile. All right, Arabella, please. Oh, Hilde, we need more crits, please. Wait, let me see where it got yesterday. We breaked on turn 7. Okay, we got to like 1.2, so we're still ahead of our yesterday's score by a little bit. But we never really got to use the ego skills. Oh, I think we already had to use them at this point. Okay. Next turn. So we bricked here yesterday. Okay, this is not looking like a brick. Nice. All right, let's use this. Okay. Noted, noted. Okay. So he's got a few actions now, different. Okay, we drew the 2 lead cards. This one's really good to get now. Nice. And then we can use attack to get Vortex Arrow. Also nice. Nah, Horror's ahead of us, but like this is our like first full run, so we're okay with like getting like a, I guess you could say, like mid score in quotation marks. We need to use Hilde to kill the mobs this turn. Okay, he's got quite a bit of morale now, but you know, small problem. Yeah. Small problem. I don't even know if I had to use that now, actually. Okay, 10 stacks is still 10 stacks, so... Okay. That's probably the worst one I wanted it to land on. That one sucks. Okay. That's good. That's also good. Nice. Not critting sucks, but okay, double tap helps here. Not critting sucks, by the way. 80%. Wow, fucking triple. Okay, that sucks a little bit. 2 attack cards wasn't enough there. Decent score for now. No worries, Ben. Let me finish my last 2 turns if that's alright, and then as long if the chat's gone up too much, let me just remind me, and then I'll happily answer. That is so stupid. 13 health, by the way. The 1 in 4 thing is so dumb in this rift. Alright, well at least he's not at 11 stacks like he was before. That's like something we've got going for us. How many vulnerable stacks does he have now? 24. Ideally, we want 7 stacks to fight with. Okay, homing arrow is actually good. Nice. Okay, 6 is also fine for now. Okay, 5 was a bit low. Yeah, it's a 1 in 4 because what happens, Sovereign? One of them that dies comes back alive, doesn't get the vulnerable. So then if the arrow goes to that idiot, he doesn't have the vulnerable. So you basically want to hope it doesn't go to that one guy. It's a very, very, very specific thing, which is so silly if you ask me. Uh-huh. What's my deck? We have a Hollow Verdict again. I wouldn't mind drawing... Yeah, this is Max Partner as well, yeah. I wouldn't mind drawing, some ways to pay my AP. Okay, that I'm actually okay with, surprisingly. 1... 2... 3... Yeah, I can't actually -1 AP myself too much. That's slightly annoying. And you see, now he has 2 little stacks. This is the Hilde problem. You need this. You need him to. She needs to play the vulnerable, but then she leaves him with 2 little stacks. When I play the vulnerable on my Hilde, I've got this dagger. So as long as she's killing the mobs, everyone gets everyone gets vulnerable. Okay. Let me save the 3. Kind of cringe. Okay, everything in my deck draws a card. Non-crit is really ass. I'm not accepting a non-crit at this point. I'll squeeze every little bit of damage I can, okay? I'm not accepting a non-crit. There we go. See that difference? Like 50k to 170k, like, of course I'm not accepting that. If you can't guarantee Hilde getting the kill, would it be better to give the dagger to Arabella too? Some people do that. Some people give the dagger to Arabella. Yeah, look how healthy Typhara keeps us the entire fight. It's kind of crazy. Bit low on the stacks here, but it's fine. .273. So we're behind Horror score, but that's okay. We knew we'd be a bit behind. This is like our first proper full run. All right, one more turn to try things out. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so this turn, I think we have enough vulnerable. We do. So now, yeah, I need a bit more. I need quite a bit more. Horror has a better Hilde than me. We saw his crit damage numbers. It was disgusting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's fine. We learn. We learn from the Rift economy, because also Typhara's ego skill reduces some of the next ego points, but I don't think we would have been able to get enough ego points last turn, or like when we were able to use it before. It lost 3 turns, right? Yeah, it lost 3 turns. It's even more. It's 3 turns. It's fine. This is all about learning, right? Last time we bricked, so we didn't even get to do a whole run. Okay. Last turn. Do I want to use this now or later? Well, okay, it doesn't matter for these guys. So I should just wait until I'm ready to use the ego skill. Draw 2, attack. This is fine but useless right now. Okay. No. So it should count. I don't know if it counts fracture. I don't know if we want it now. That's the problem. Like, the mobs don't care. They're gonna they replenish. Like, we're not doing any damage to him just yet. I think we're meant to like hollow verdicts, and then like once we start getting some in the graveyard. Well, first of all, we need to draw this card, by the way. Sorry, this is the priority. We need to get this card. So let's get that card first. If we don't get that card, then nothing means anything anymore. I don't think we die this turn, nor do we go into breakdown. So I think we can like take our sweet time. In fact, was I meant to scream for me there? Maybe. Okay, no, I feel like I was meant to. Actually, not necessarily, actually. I just want to... I need that card before I start doing... Yeah, exactly. Maybe now we do it. Because like I'm gonna use vortex arrow, so maybe it does a bit more. No, I don't want. Okay, I don't want to generate arrows yet. I want to save all the arrows for the end of the turn. So on so they all go to his face. So I don't actually want to kill her. Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Well, that nearly backfired a little bit. Okay. Surely we don't get breakdown, right? Really? This rift. This rift is killing me sometimes, man. Okay. Could Virotoxin debuff ruin heal these kills? Shouldn't do. No, because it doesn't act. It doesn't like activate. Okay. So we want to try and get everything in my hand, and then we'll start killing everything. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. In fact, this is actually pretty nice. If Scream for Me kills these guys, it's actually pretty nice for us. And we can use this, right? Yeah. Okay, this kind of works, actually. In a really weird way, actually. Like, very, very weird way. Nice. Okay. Let's give him weakness attack. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Might as well. Okay. My hand is full. Oh, it was going to make a thingy. A thingy, right? Very useful description for you guys. I don't know if I need any more AP, right? Like, actually, unironically, do I need AP? 1? 2, 3, 4. You know, yeah, I don't really need any AP here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I don't need to play all the claim cards assigned. Sadistic first or some fracture is going to be wasted. Is it sadistic now? I think it's fine. I think it's fine to scream for me here. I don't actually need these. Okay, these cards here are kind of dead. I don't need any of them, actually. Is there a risk we brick? There is a little bit. There's a very small brickage that could happen if we draw and release through the arrows chaining one another. If we do it like that. Yeah. If we use her ego skill there, there's a world where we brick still. Because the arrows can start triggering and then we draw and release and then then it's dead. So I feel like we need to save this until we've got 3 arrows in the deck just to be 100% sure. Yeah, it's fine because like this kills. I know it's a bit awkward because we do waste some fracture. Actually, wait, no, you know what? Wait. We can... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. You're doing an entire run in the same time I do a turn? It's just about thinking. Okay, 8 stacks. 8 stacks is pretty good. That works for us. Ooh, non-crit? I'm not taking a non-crit. Forget about that. Like, at this point, I am not taking a non-crit. I will crit fish here if I have to. Okay. But this, right? We can't risk the bricks, man. This fucking rift is so annoying. Do we just do it now? No. No, we don't. Okay, we will use it, but bear with me. Again, it's very unoptimized, but it just gives us the consistency. Okay, 2 to go in terms of stacks. We're at 18 stacks right now. Is this where you use this? Maybe, actually. Let's see what happens. Non-crit is amazing, by the way. And like, lets you love it. I'm trying not to add any extra stacks on. Like, the morale's not making the difference here of the kills. This is a terrible crit RNG. Now, you know what? No, it's fine. We'll use it when it gets to the boss's face. No, we dropped our crit chance. It's 80% now, but we went for a crit damage necklace in return. Nice. Okay, now we can just wait. 11 stacks are vulnerable. No. We can bonk this idiot. Bruh. Okay, 10 stacks. Yeah. Use this one and use this. There's such a scuffed ordering, but it's fine. It's not my favorite turn one finish, but it's fine. It'll work for us. Yeah, it very scuffed last turn, but it's fine. We take it. Nice crits, by the way. Nice crits. Not bad. It's like nah, it's not top one. No, Horror got a new score today. But for a second Rift run, I'm kind of fine with this, to be honest. Can we crit at least? Of course not. Of course we don't crit on the 0 That'd be way too easy. Yeah. All right, 1.518. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And it can be higher. That's the key thing. It can be way, way higher. Yeah, it can be way, way higher. We know that. Yeah. I think that the fact that we know it can be higher is good. You know what I mean? Like, we know there's obvious improvements. There's obvious, like, turn optimization differences that we didn't do. We're still trying to figure out, like, how to balance. We're still trying to figure out how we balance certain things as well. Tiana being easier is a bit annoying, but it is what it is, right? We are losing 6% crit chance, but it's fine. But yeah, this is good. This is a good start. The last few turns were a bit janky, but it's okay. Yeah. Like I can see where the damage is missing from. Not too bad. I can I can get Tiana E2 is what I can get. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. It's a decent score. It's like our first full 8-turn run. But like it was a pretty good 8-turn run, you know what I mean? I didn't feel like the deck was at risk of bricking besides that one turn, which we got out of it very easily. Is Horror my nemesis? Not really. Horror is like crazy. By the way, you should see how many level 62s this guy has. This guy has level 62 on Adelheid, 9 Hilde, has level 62 Typhera. Like, bro, he like that account plays Swordy like nothing. It's insane. He nearly has every single character level 62. I have 2 characters level 62 for reference. Yeah, Horror. Horror nearly has like every single character level 62. I have 2. Auto Swordies? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, the way you beat Horror very simply is you discover a tech. You discover a tech and you don't reveal it until the last day. That's how you can beat Horror. Yeah, he definitely maxes out his refills every day. Definitely. But yeah, 1.518 is pretty legit. Yeah, the Typhara is very good. Yeah, sorry, no, absolutely, you're right. So Typhara is kind of weird in that she hasn't really been that relevant outside of season 2. When in season 2, okay, well, she had a DPS playstyle, but let's ignore the DPS version because it's kind of irrelevant for this example about why is Typhara Typhara. Typhara is like just pretty good in sense that she's like a Mika, right? Like she has a card that lets you draw a card, and then she lets you predict one of her 3 archetype cards, which will always be these 3, right? Which is the circle, which heals and APs, the triangle, which is a shield, but also a pretty big damage buff, but only for the next hit of an attack card you do. So if you use a multi-hit card, for example, only the first hit of the multi-hit will be buffed up. Like all the stacks will fall off for the second, third, fourth hit, etc. Or the square, which is healing, and then if you have an archetype card in your graveyard, you draw one. So the way that the quantum, that this one works, is you play it, you draw 1, and you'll be given 3 options to choose one. And it's a complete RNG which one the game will choose. However, if you choose so you always want to choose square, because if you guess correctly, you get that card, and also the other 2 go back into your deck. But if you choose the square every time, it means if you do guess correctly, you can now instantly grab one of those 2 that went into your deck with the draw 1 archetype card. Also, fun fact, if you use Quantum Seed and you guess and you're incorrect, or maybe you're right but you wanted to be wrong, if you go back in time, right? So if you remember the Sands of Time mechanic where you get to go back in time by 1 action, if you replay the Quantum Seed, you can guess exactly the right option because the option will not change in that case. So in a way, you can use your time power to manipulate the RNG of which one you pick. I think this is one of the best ones. I really think it's really good for especially for this Rift as well. Being able to like generate the amount of like raw shield does is even better. Along the way, so let's say you're doing like a really basic supporter Typhara in general, so not like Arabella or whatever. It looks something like this, right? So you're basically drawing a lot, you're gaining AP, and you're also making these archetypes, right? Her main card, Event Horizon, this is her like a mythic card. It has a unique form upgrade mechanic. So if you don't have E1, this will say out of 3, by the way. What it does is every time you play an archetype card while this card is in your hand, it will randomly increase either the 1 AP, the draw 1, or the damage buff. Now, you can't control this, okay? It is pure RNG, but it could end up being a 2 mana, 4 AP, 2 mana, draw 4, 2 mana, 2 AP, 2 draw, 80, you know what I mean, right? It's complete RNG. But really good card. It turns her into either draw positive sometimes or AP positive. It's really weird, but it's really funny. And then the last card you typically used to play in support or Typhara was like, I don't know, Dual Creation, because it's a one-time, you play it, it's out your deck, and whilst you have the cards, when you make more archetype cards, you get more into your hand. So you're just making lots of archetype cards and you're just spamming them all, and you're healing, you're shielding. It's pretty good. But the reason why Typhara is kind of seeing the play you might be wondering now, first of all, in her potential top right, she does something pretty cool, which is just for being on the team, she gives your teammates 10% crit damage, which is a very valuable buff effect. So just for being in the team, there you go. Here's your 10% crit damage. Enjoy it. Now, if you have her partner as well, her partner has an ability, which, I mean, this bit doesn't really matter too much, but it's the last line that makes her kind of generically good, in that when Typhara has activated a shield gain card and a heal card, she gives your whole team 6% crit chance for 1 turn, right? So when you start combining this and that, you have a character who gives you a good amount of draw, a lot of AP, healing, and even shielding, but at the same time, she's also generating you 10% crit damage for your whole team and also 6% crit chance. It's a pretty good thing. It's just that she hasn't really been needed for a long time in like In CZN, we've been in this like multi-hit meta for a long time, you know, where you're stacking morale buffs, and the king of morale buffs is pretty much Cassius, or the queen of morale buffs is probably like Morale Mika or something, right? So Typhera's had this very weird situation where outside of season 2, she's been kind of irrelevant because she just doesn't have that team. Okay, well, besides the you know, the nuke team of Hyde whatever, right? But yeah. But the reason why this rift she's kind of seeing a bit more play is because the morale stacking isn't as relevant for Arabella, in the sense that Arabella is doing very big detonations. Like, you know, you saw my numbers, like 6 digits for the, you know, the whales, right? So, you know, getting morale wouldn't really be improving my damage as much as, you know, just having multiplicative buffing like crit damage buff or crit rate buff. So Typhera is like kind of seeing play because of that reason, but she's only seeing play if you have enough morale or buff effects where your Hilde can kill the mobs of the Great Rift boss. But she's very simple. Like, she's got many different builds. There's 2 quantum seeds to play. Does morale not count? It does count, Ben, but when your fracture is doing like 30,000, 20,000% multiply, I'm just throwing numbers out there. Like, having a plus 20 isn't going to help you versus having 10% crit damage, which is going to help you, right? So that's kind of why you're not, like, Cassius is seeing play in Rift, but specifically is only seeing play for the Hilde, not Arabella, right? Because Hilde needs a bit of help sometimes to kill the mobs with the arrows, right? So that's kind of what you're going to be seeing. Yeah. So yeah, a little bit of morale here or there. That's why you're seeing Cassius. So you won't see Cassius be used with the, I guess, high investment account like with the whales, but you will see some Cassiuses being used for more lower investment accounts just to help them out. But yeah. But yeah, her partner really makes her have a lot more value. Yeah, sorry, build wise. So this is this was morale build. Don't worry about the morale build. Bit of a meme. But yeah, like a really generic morale, you know, a generic Typhera you could do is just, you know, you can do something like this and you have 40 more faint memory, or you can duplicate. You'd have to take off the morale from this one, obviously. You know, take off the divine. I don't know, move of this one, right? Like, there you go. You can do like this for 180, or you can take off a divine for 60 extra faint memory and put some neutral cards in. There's also another seed that some people like, right? So the other one that some people do like is it's this one, which lets you instead select an archetype and you put one in your hand and one in your draw pile. And this one uniquely can actually get a draw 1 divine epiphany. So some people will prefer this one over the select quantum seed. In terms of the raw archetype cards generated, predict can be worth more. But obviously with this one, you get a bit more control. No pun intended. But sometimes the downside of this one, why you may not like this one, is because sometimes you don't want any to go in your hand or draw pile. Like, sometimes you want to choose circle, but you can't because circles will make another circle in the deck, and maybe you don't want a second circle in your deck. Which is why people play Predict Seed, because you can always RNG choose if you want the card Nen or not, without going to your deck. Right, because the only way the 2 go into your deck is if you guess correctly, and you can control if you don't want to guess correctly or not. But yeah, Typhera is a very simple character. She looks a lot more complicated than what she is. Most of the time when you play Typhera, you're just kind of spamming archetypes. Really, you're just like throwing all these archetypes. I will say one disclaimer is that Typhera is kind of a bit awkward in tower. In tower, the enemies hit really, really hard, and they punish you if you take too many action counts because of how hard they hit. And unfortunately for you, Typhera is a unit which takes a lot of action count. because you're playing Quantum Seed, you're getting the archetype, you may generate another one, you're playing the square to get the circle. That's already 3 action count gone. You know what I mean? Your deck, yeah, so that build, Ben, that I'm talking about, this one with the Quantum Seed, like, it pretty much never, you know, it never really floods your deck because you can kind of choose if you want to create more in the draw or not. Yeah, if you don't play her like what we're mentioning, then yes, your deck will get flooded with archetypes, and honestly, it's pretty rough. I mean, you can see all my Typhara decks here. I have the draw one, draw one, draw one, draw one epi, the draw one, draw one. This is a long story. Don't mind this one. Draw one, draw one. Yeah. I always like Predict Seed personally. Not everyone does, but I personally do like it a lot. So yeah, up to you really. It's pretty chill. But yeah, I would definitely recommend go for a more streamlined build. She's a very easy character to get a deck for, which is quite nice. How are the free decks for her? Are they any good? Oh, this one's like not terrible. It's not great though. But like this one, if you want to like understand how she works, honestly, this free deck, try it out. It doesn't have divines, but like this is easy to add. The gear's a bit debatable, but like just, you know, if you want to try her out, this deck is probably a good way to understand her before you invest in her. I don't like the form convergence, but just keep you know, you can keep it in your hand. Yeah, I don't want to recommend paid decks. Yeah, you can see here, like this one is what I basically just showed you, right? AP. Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend buying this because honestly, farming this is actually really easy because skill cards, getting the right divine on a skill card is actually pretty easy in comparison. And this is 2 pulls worth, and I think you're better off saving the 2 pulls. But yeah, if you want like to look at a good example, this deck is pretty good. In fact, to be honest, you know what? Most of the paid decks are pretty good with like knowing what you might want to build. Now, they're not perfect, all of them, but they do teach you the right path, and they even give you a little description about the deck in question. I think it's kind of cool. So yeah, the paid decks are cool. Yeah, they're not seasonal. Yeah, exactly. So if you want to make it seasonal, you will need to make it yourself. So you can play it in Great Rift, you can play it in Tower. Sorry, not Tower, Nebula or something. But yeah. Flashbang as a weapon. I mean, to be fair, it's probably the best weapon generically, right? For like this playstyle. I know you're probably wanting... Hey, it comes with Clover, to be fair. None of the paids that they come with mythics. So to be fair, it's actually like not that bad. It's actually pretty close to being good. I personally don't like the armor. They could have given you psionic, right? That's like the only thing I'll say. But yeah, overall, I didn't even know they gave you event ones, to be honest with you. But I guess it makes sense. Yeah, this is a very good deck. Oh well, not very good, but like yeah, this is very competitive. But also building this deck yourself, you could do it in like 1 delegation run. So yeah. One second, sorry. Cool. But yeah, the paid decks are pretty good. Like, that's the thing. You don't have to rely on the paid decks to be like, you know, buy them. But if you're maybe new to the game, they're not the worst samples to look at. I don't love the 9 ones, for example, but ugh. Did I see the Epic 7 CZN collab? I did. I also heard that a lot of the players aren't very excited in Epic 7, apparently. Maybe I'm wrong, but I heard that they're not the most, you know, over the moon. But also none of the decks offer mythics because like they don't want to make you know, they want mythics to still be in chaos, right? I know what you mean, but they want mythics to have some value still. So I get why they don't have mythics in the deck. Yeah. Where's the mail pasta guy? I'm not sure. Has the scores updated yet? I think they have, right? I mean, we went from second to second. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We're catching up. I would say the biggest thing is like we don't have like a good attack on Hilde because we're using this one. So this isn't buffing our zero in. So our zero ins could do more, and also we didn't crit on 2 of them as well. Do I not have to use Selena the bunny gal? Yeah, she's very simple to use. Very, very simple. Honestly, I think the paid decks are pretty good for her as well. Like if you want to see like a sample. This is for Serenial only. I don't love it, but like I get it, you know? It's like pretty close. I prefer the second method, however, on the weapon for this build. But yeah, hey, like this. Yeah, she's a very simple character to play. She works like Hugo, if you know how Hugo works. You know, you just play a high power scope, you play the drone bombing, and as long as you attack with a weakness, she follows up with 2 individual hits. And if you're attacking with a passion card, she also does a 3rd hit as well. And each of these hits can get buffed by morale very hugely. So she ends up being like this absolute hitting crazy machine. You're guessing the next few streams will be farming Sortie, 1 Rift, 1 Yapping? Maybe. I feel like we're okay with Rift for now. So we might just farm Sortie for a little bit, and we might see like, is there any new text discovered or anything? Like, you know, just take a step back and see what happens. Yeah, I imagine Horror might switch to Typhara, which would be awful. Did I play Rita? Not really, but if you have a question about her, happy to help. But yeah, damn, no one else is really using Adelheid besides this guy. Sorry, Typhara besides these guys. Yeah, if we had Tiana dupes, that would help us. I don't know how much damage we were off. I don't know if Oak, do you know how much damage we're off? I don't want the, you know, the 12k score is very deceiving. It might be like 1 million, right? Like 1 million damage or something. Not sure what damage you're on. It would help to see what's the math for arrows. Yeah, the math is really awkward on arrows. Yeah, I think I had 1.296, yeah. I needed 1,700,000. How much damage score is that? Break my heart. The Typhara deck can be further optimized. Can it? I mean, the second attack was sometimes pointless, but it was also good to draw in the starting hand, so I could always get Vortex, right? That's why I didn't mind the second attack. I imagine we were proccing Clover every turn, considering how much damage the Rift does. But yeah, I think it was pretty close score. Someone on Asia got 1. Oh, someone in Asia got 1.498 and they were 11 million damage. We've got a bit higher than that. The damage difference between me and Horo's score is literally probably like 1 million. Or maybe less. But I think it's 1 million-ish. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 1 million-ish, I would say. I actually do generally feel like having the going back to crit damage necklace was the right play. I know we didn't crit for 2 turns, but ultimately I think you just have to like risk it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think the crit damage piece was fine. Also, he has the enhanced level 4. We don't. We have this thing, which is nice, but it doesn't boost Zero In's damage, so our Zero In is even further behind. And then we also messed up the last few turns a little bit because we were just like a bit, you know, a bit tired, right? Long stream. So yeah, but not bad. Room for improvement. It definitely exists. We will see what we can do. That hopefully isn't just mutation RNG. Mutation RNG is kind of something, really. But yeah, very, very happy with the full run. I don't know if it's YouTube VOD worthy. The problem with YouTube is that that was a long run. That was a very long run. That run, like, I mean, we can check. That run took us a while to do. But maybe it was informative. I don't know. Let me check when we started it. Okay, we started it here. So we started at 148. That Rift run was like an hour 20. I don't know if we're uploading a 1 hour 20 VOD to YouTube. I mean, we can edit it, right? We can edit it so it's the first like 2 turns and then the last turn, right? So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We edit the video down. Rank 2, Great Rift. Full E6s. But yeah. We've been going for 8 hours now. I think we're gonna call it there. I think 8 hours is a long ass stream. To be honest with you. And to be fair, at least we got the Rift run out of it, so I don't really feel like it was in vain. I think it was actually a pretty good stream in the end. Thanks for the follows as well, as always appreciated, by the way. Yeah, we streamed a lot recently, so yeah, like, because on Wednesday we streamed for 12 hours, and then Thursday was 6 hours, 6 hours again, 6 hours, and today, you know, 8 hours. So we've streamed a long time, so yeah, that I think we'll take a very well earned early stream off, right? 8 hours is crazy. Thank you, Skeezy. Thank you for watching, everyone. We'll be probably, I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow. Maybe take a day off, right? But thank you, everyone. All the follows, all the likes and subscribers on YouTube and everything, super appreciated. You guys are amazing, and I will see you when I see you. Peace.